What's up, guys? Quiet here. Not really, not doing much. Today's just gonna be, this is just a chill, super chill stream today, you guys. Not really about gameplay. It's just, I figured I'd go live and collect some data, collect some information for my mod. I need to see balance. I need to see how good players play. I need to see how bad players play, and just try and collect as much data as I can for this. And see what's what. Yeah, so not expecting anything too crazy here. This is just me hanging out. It's just me hanging out. If people come into the lobby, great. If they don't, that's fine too. We might get some games, we might not, but we're just hanging out. While I, hopefully we'll get some players in here. Actually, I should change this to, let's change it to, Balance Mod live stream. Basically, it's just going to be on vanilla for most of this, and we'll add in the synergized balance mod. We need observer tools. We just released a new patch too, by the way. I should probably link it. Should probably link it. Mercy Thompson, what's up, dude? Or dudette? Oh, it says version 1.02. Yeah, not a whole lot of anything like going down crazy today. Hopefully we'll get some people in here. I guess you guys can watch me Photoshop. Oops, wrong button. I think we can actually make this bigger, to be honest. And I think we're going to change the text just a little bit. Where is it? Oh, here it is. I need to make a copy of this, and I need to make a copy of this. Hide this and this. Give them colors. Okay, and we will blending options. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Excuse me. Okay, and then we will copy this to this. And then we will rasterize that and this. And then we will add probably another stroke. Yes. Why doesn't that look very good? Must have rasterized funny. The changes to Moonshine. It's not bigger. So he's talking about the changes that were made to yeah, Pinch needs more balancing as well too. It just needs to be refined. The idea is we're on the right track with the idea. It's just not quite refined enough yet. And this is basically what we're doing here. Yeah, guys. So it's just a chill stream here today. For those of you guys just tuning in, hanging out. Something you just want to leave in the background while we're chatting. All right, guys, let's get into this match. Sorry, it's just this is me just mainly collecting data and looking at numbers and stuff. If you guys, this is basically just a stream for you guys to keep in your background. So, not a whole lot going to be happening. Not a whole lot of commentary or anything. It's just me basically looking at scripts, crunching numbers. But you guys are welcome to offer your advice in the chat. If there's things that you might think are a good idea or whatever the case may be. 1 second, guys. Phone call. Sorry about that, guys. We're back. We are back, picking the Overdrive. So for those of you guys that don't know, Overdrive has received a slight buff. Mainly just to get Overdrive picked again. I tried to aim for some consistency with the Dragon Army. That was part of it. So they all have a little bit of build speed here, and Overdrive's active ability increases build speed by 30%. Originally it was 50%, and then they took that out completely, so I put it back in at a smaller number. Hurricane has a passive of 20%, and then of course Architect's active is 300%, right? So all the Dragon armies have a little bit of build speed in one form or another. Something I wanted to do to try and make things a little bit more. I mean, you could argue that Overdrive's upgrade speed is a building of some kind, but We just wanted to add a little bit of build speed in there as well. And 30% over the active is virtually nothing. Down, 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 now. Anyway, so that's that. This is mainly just, we're just crunching numbers. Chat seems to be, I like you guys just hanging out. That's pretty cool. Nothing wrong with that. Why is this showing? Stop showing that. There we go. Yeah. Again, like I said, it's just chill. I'm just collecting information on my balance mod. I didn't really feel like making a video today, so I was like, oh, I'll just grind away on my mod for a little bit. So yeah, Moonshine's looking pretty good. I'm currently working on right now how to decrease the visual effect of the EMP, as the animation is still full size, but I'm having a bit of a difficult time here in the Discord. All right. I didn't even see the end of that. I was busy looking at something else. Yeah, so a little bit of shenanigans going on there. There's a few commanders that still haven't had any changes done to them yet, and I think some of them don't really need it, to be honest. Yeah, we're just kind of, I'm just stemming ideas right now, basically, is what I'm trying to do. Trying to figure out, there's some ideas for shock and awe. Maybe the active ability disables shields as well. Or basically, like, you know when you place down a cannon and you've got a shield running and it deactivates the shield temporarily, thinking that shock and aw's ability could do that as well. So essentially you would counter the fire beams Because when you activate her ability, your fire beams turn into plasmas, right? Which isn't great. So it would force your Shakana to have more timings to utilize the fire beams slash plasmas. So, I mean, it would wreck your turbines, but it wouldn't make much of a difference to the rest of the game. So there's a potential to put that in there as well. Essentially, what we're trying to do with this patch is basically figure out why certain commanders aren't being picked, plug the hole, and then figure out why commanders are being picked all the time and open up a hole, essentially, and trying to get them while also diversifying the commanders more. So right now, as you guys know, if you watch any of the tournament gameplay or any of that kind of stuff, the builds are basically exactly the same. The meta is exactly the same. It basically doesn't matter what commander you pick. They just have a small special ability that does something. So with this balance patch or this balance mod, we're trying to alter the commanders in a way that makes them more unique, but also keeps the balance of the game. But it would be nice to say, when you play Hurricane, you do a different build than if you play Pinch Fist, and you would do a different build than if you play Warthog. So they'll be aiming for a little bit more commander-based builds rather than just whatever the meta is, which is really boring. So this might add some diversity into the game, which I think is going to be very, very good and very good for forts. Also make it more fun to play. So that's just kind of where we're aiming with it anyway. We'll see. We'll just see how it goes. Another overdrive pick. Interesting. Very interesting here. A lot of new players pick overdrive. It's very common for new players to pick overdrive. They like having less resources. It doesn't punish the lack of efficiency quite so much. On. Yeah, so just keeping things kind of minimalistic here. You can see that Brax Bro over here is kind of going so a little bit trolly. Again, not even a second mine here, so this is a little rough. Yeah, so hope everyone's doing good today. Basically, essentially, we're just waiting for the damage, checking out build timings. Right, we want to make sure that things are coming out at the right time, or if they come out super early, like Pinch Fist for an example. Pinch Fist comes out super early. Pinch Fist has got 20% reduced costs on weapons and devices, but also does 20% less damage. So if things come out faster, they can't be as strong. Or there has to be some sort of disadvantage if you build quicker. So things like that. It's making sure we know that Hurricane's got that passive 20% build speed. That's actually quite substantial to get an initial weapon out quickly. However, it doesn't impact too much until the active ability starts happening. So yeah, it's basically all we're doing, guys. You just watch some gameplay. That's why we're here. Not really expecting anyone to watch. I'm just grinding numbers. Crunching numbers. We're looking at making some changes to Eagle Eye snipers as well. Whew. So that's gonna be a thing. I'm just looking at the data charts right now of how much HP weapons have currently at the moment. I know snipers deal 130 damage. Holy crap. So much data here right now. So much data. So much data. So I'm thinking what I'm kind of aiming at right now is I'm looking to buff Eagle Eye's AP snipers somehow. So I'm not exactly sure how I want to go about doing that at the moment. I don't know if I just want to do a straight up damage buff or if I want to only add multipliers against certain things. And that's kind of where I'm sitting at right now with that. Because too much of a buff or not enough of a buff can really throw out the balance. So that's kind of what I'm crunching here. Yeah. Now, I don't see your commander ability being too useful here with Scattershot. Oh, cool. There it is, GG. Pretty sure smokes explode. So, yeah, so I'm kind of, I'd like to have a commander with a howitzer projectile speed is sped up. I'm thinking maybe Buster. Buster might have that. Not sure by how much or in what way, but it would be cool to just have a little bit of a specialty there somewhere. Oh my god. Scatter shots, AP snipers. Fire 2 shots. Wow. I didn't realize that. Holy moly. I didn't realize bracing at 150 HP. I always thought it was 40. Oh, I thought it was 40. I don't know. Where did that number come from? So penetration goes through 600 HP. Interesting. These builds seem kind of jank. Are we getting some memes going on here or what? Hey, play bigger lobbies soon. Right now, I'm just it's not for you guys to play. Well, it is for you guys to play in, but I'm collecting data on my mod, and I mean, I could maybe make it a 2v2, but I need information, and I can't have a big giant multiplayer match, or I won't be able to collect what I need to balance the mod better. I'm trying to come up with a solution for Eagle Eye's AP snipers. I want to make Eagle Eye's snipers, better in some way, but there's not a whole lot of wiggle room So what am I trying to do here? Maybe we'll see. Maybe what we could do is give Eagle Eye a damage bonus to... Because right now, snipers only deal bonus damage to weapons. But I don't know if that includes devices. So we could have a damage increase buff for Eagle Eye so that his snipers deal damage, extra damage to devices as well. Holy turbines. What's this guy doing? He's just meme stratting right now. Well, this doesn't really help me figure anything out. So I kind of need guys that are going to play properly. Repair stations. Nice. Nice cannon shot there. We're not seeing any sort of major gameplay flaws here. Unfortunately, I don't know if these... I'm not sure we have the skill level to push the testing to its max. Excuse me. I can't click on the turbine to see how efficient it is. Okay, so I just found out that snipers do not do bonus damage. Hey, Soul Honey, how you doing? I just found out that snipers do not do bonus damage to devices, so we could make that a bonus onto Eagle Eye as well. How's it going? Not bad. Not bad. I just got home from a job interview, so hopefully that pans out. Oh, I played Half-Life? Yeah, many years ago I did. Oh, so player two activated his ability and then is floating 1,600 metal. Oh my goodness. 1,600 metal. Any problems on the balance patch? Not problems, just collecting more information so I can make better changes. It's basically all I'm doing is staring at the screen and staring at spreadsheets. I did this all morning. I just didn't stream it. And I thought, well, maybe I'll just live stream and I can get some opinions from people if there's anyone around or whatever. Any changes in the future? Oh, all sorts of stuff. All sorts of stuff. I just released another patch this morning. So yeah, maybe we'll make Eagle Eyes snipers do bonus damage against devices as well. Or maybe the AP sniper. AP sniper could do bonus against devices. Maybe so you could like one-shot a turbine. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. I think Fort's developers would appreciate this. Probably not. They don't really give a shit. But the issue is that they rely too much on their testers, and their testers have said basically any changes are are broken or unbalanced. So the game is basically just progressing the way that the testers want it to, rather than what's good for the game, which is why it's losing players constantly, unless the game goes on sale. So I'm trying to break a little bit of that and make the commanders feel more unique and try and get some new build orders and some new metas and some new stuff to freshen up the game. Now there is a DLC coming next year some point, which is going to hopefully address a bunch of those issues, but we'll see. No, I wouldn't solely blame it on the testers. It's just when your testers are all like-minded individuals and you all think relatively the same way, then and you don't have any people that are like thinking outside of the box, then you end up with what we have right now. But it's important to make sure that you bring people in that have different experiences in different areas to try and collaborate as much information as possible. But most of the players that they use for testers are all like-minded people, so which is why in my experience that many of the game hasn't experienced many changes without heavily being tested first, and that's not necessarily the case. There's nothing wrong with having a meta that shifts and changes and bounces around, especially in today's gaming universe. You need that. So this would have been a good match for Moonshine with all the shields that he's using. So, for example, if we gave devices so a sniper could kill a wind turbine, a storage, a barrel, and a repair station with one shot. it gains more players. It's been hitting a pretty big decrease lately. So wow. Man. So if you increase the damage of AP snipers, even just by a little bit, let's say you put it up to 180, an AP sniper could kill a smoke bomb, a shotgun by default, which you can't anyway because it's got a multiplier, rockets, a lot of people are liking the patch. A lot of the people are the mod. They're liking it quite a bit. So kind of what I'm aiming for is I'd like an AP sniper to get the HP of most weapons, most tier 2 weapons down to like 80%. That might be broken though. I've got a bunch of videos on my channel of the game. Lots happened over 4 years, though. So, if I put them up to 180, what else does that take out? What does that take out against devices? It would take out... So you could one-shot mines, turbines, everything but sandbags. You could one-shot with an AP sniper. Uh-huh. When is the game released? 2017? Oh no, AP sniper could then take out HP as well. Or no, it wouldn't. It wouldn't do bracing because it's not a multiplier against. It's only a damage increase against devices and weapons. I would want it to see. This is such a big. This is so drastic. right now, though. I gotta be very careful with what we do here. So normal does 30. So against bracing, it does more. I think I would see that buffed even more. Just against normal stuff, against bracing and devices. I'd like to see it have a damage multiplier, though. Interesting. Oh, almost recent. Yeah, not quite, but close. Okay, I think I have some ideas for Eagle Eye snipers. His AP snipers, I think, can get a little bit of a buff. I get so many phone calls right now. Man, those shields are saving his ass. Although he is just sitting capped on energy, though. He's not really firing. He's not doing anything, which is a problem here. So, I could, if I take a look at weapons, sniper AP. GG, guys. GG. Any of you guys are welcome to join. Dicks be flopping. That's a great name. That's a great name. Dicks be flopping. So we can also reduce the recoil of the AP sniper as well. Not that I think that makes much of a difference, but standard deviation is pretty low as well. All right, boys, let's do it. All right, what do we got happening? Ooh, I like to see Architect. Yeah, a lot of people are picking Hurricane. He's pretty strong. Even if it was just that 20% passive build speed might be too much. But the main reason it's kind of there is because when you lose your turbines, you want to get them back a little bit quicker, because Hurricane's pretty useless without turbines. So if you can get turbines, then... So, yeah, I would like to give. I think we will give Eagle Eye's AP snipers a damage bonus to devices, and I think we're going to increase his damage overall on his AP snipers by a little bit. He is the sniper guy. And they should be a little bit more dangerous, but they don't feel like they're more dangerous right now. How much damage does Eagle Eye Splash do? That's what I need to know. If we're going to get technical on numbers here. That's what I need to know. Where's the damage? Yeah, it's got decreased build time on snipers. I love that. 10% decreased drag. Oh, no shit. Miniguns have a bigger arc too. Yeah, they do. Na, 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 na. Mortars reload 2 seconds faster on Eagle Eye? No, they don't. That's Warthog. %50 decrease standard deviation for snipers and AP. That's also what we want. Also bakes cookies. Oh, 42. You are funny. Miniguns, snipers, AP snipers, and shotguns have splash. Increase firing cost. Ah, increase firing cost. That's good. And explode if destroyed while active is up. Is it going to show me? Aha! Haha! Look at that. It's got all the info. Eagle Eye active. Splash damage radius. So, we'd have to be very careful if we buffed AP snipers. Does that add 41.25 damage? Or does it become 41.9? No, it says splash damage radius. So I'm sure he wouldn't combine the damages. Includes going off screen, hitting terrain neutral. I don't know what he's reading here. Or does burning out from fire beam, respawning. Okay. Per bullet. So if that adds, so that'd be what, 330 plus 440 would put it at like 180. So he does basically get a damage buff, because the splash damage is going to hit anything that the AP round hits as well. So there is already kind of a passive damage buff already, technically, during the active. But it's just the splash damage. So we could increase just the AP sniper projectile damage and not ruin. That's going to be a fine-tuning number, that one, because if you buff the AP sniper round, the projectile itself, too much, then it'll become broken when you use the active. So you'd have to be under a certain threshold. So if you did 180, for example, if I wanted to do 180, it would actually put it up to 220-ish, give or take. So what would I destroy at 280? Basically fucking everything would be eradicated at this point. Sandbags go. Heavy rockets go. They already go anyway. Smoke bomb would go. Plasma laser would come down to like 30 HP. Or 30, yeah, literally 30 HP. Firebeam would be destroyed instantly. 20mm cannon would be destroyed instantly. That's kind of what I'm aiming for. That was always my threshold. If you can one-shot a 20mm. Which would punish scattershot users. So for those of you guys who don't know, Bob Barretto is one of the testers. He's really good at the game too. I'll be right back. I must pee. Oh, I was holding that way too long. NASA64, how you doing, man? How's it going? We're good. We're just crunching numbers. You can see me looking at spreadsheets here. Some community numbers. Just we're gonna make some changes to Eagle Eye, but I'm at the point now where I actually need to crunch some numbers and crunch some data so I can make the right choices rather than just trial and error. This is I can save myself a lot of pain. So with Eagle Eye's active, if I buffed Eagle Eye's AP snipers, which they need some sort of something because he's the sniper guy, and they don't seem to do. He doesn't feel special or unique without his active. But if we passively buffed the strength of his AP snipers, because he's the sniper guy, the problem is I want to make sure that I keep the differences between Armadillo and Eagle Eye separate, right? Armadillo's active ability allows AP snipers to penetrate 2 layers of armor. But if Eagle Eye's AP snipers were stronger, they won't penetrate as deep. They'll still penetrate the same, but they'll hit harder. I just have to make sure that I incorporate Eagle Eye's bonus damage from his active, like the splash damage, because that will overlap whatever the projectile itself hits. So I have to include that in the initial projectile damage. And if I go too high, it'll just be broken AF. So ideally, though, if I put it to, I'm thinking 45 and 180. And if I did that, and you activate the ability, it would put it up to 221.25. 221. So, what would you destroy? I like the idea that it one-shots a 20. I like that. It's a good unique feature to Eagle Eye. Right? It's strong. It's very strong. But it's only strong on one commander. And I don't think it's good enough to pick him just because of that. It would do a massive amount of damage to cannons, which I want. Howitzers I want. So the thing is, too, is to make Eagle Eye a little bit more viable. Because he's very, very close. We've already increased the splash radius. Or the splash damage. I can't remember. One of the two. By 20%. I think just the radius by 20%. So it hits a little bit more so that it drops the... I wanted it to hurt the economy a little bit more without, destroying the entire base. Which seems to be working out relatively well. It also punishes people who do French spam or Canadian lumber spam because the splash is bigger. Got a meme ready for you? Awesome, dude. But his snipers still don't feel special. And I think if we buff his damage on AP snipers, and we go from 130 to 45 180. So what would a 180 normally take out? That'll one-shot rockets as well, which is good. And smoke bombs, which is good. That could be too good, to be honest. That could be too good. Okay, let's say I put it to 149. And then we buff it with the ability. It would put it to basically 190. What can you take out at 190? You can't do the 20 mil. You could just put a modifier on it, though. Would also take out a fire beam, which is good. I'd have to play around with that. I'm in the ballpark of where I want it to be now. It would also, if I put it to 180, just join what's going on here. Just crunching numbers, man. Don't care. Some pinch, seep, and okay, so I think I'm in the ballpark of what I want to do with Eagle Eye's AP snipers. I think I've got that figured out. I'm going to put that on my list of changes that need to occur. Eagle Eye. I'd like to just use a damage multiplier if I could. Increase AP sniper damage. But I think it's just... I could just change the variables. I could just change the variables. Change increase AP damage to 45, 1... Is it 45, 180? Is that what I want to do? I think I'm going to start with that. I want to see how the meta adjusts with that. And we'll make an Eagle Eye change as well. Eagle Eye. We need to add bonus damage to devices. So, if it does go to devices without the active ability, he can one-shot everything. So mines will be vulnerable then. Turbines will need to be protected. Metal storage. Everything dies except sandbags. And even when you activate the ability, though, sandbags will tank that. Which is good. At least one shot anyway, which, as Eagle Eye, you typically... I can't see having multiple or more than two. You could just do a meme, but typically in gameplay you wouldn't see that. Here I am saying typically. Like I'm able to predict what the meta is going to do. Sorry guys, let me give you this. Yeah, we haven't made any changes to Warthog. I don't think I want to make changes to Warthog. I think Warthog is very good where Warthog is. I don't think I would... Well, the guy's using background bracing to protect his base. What? Okay, I see what he's doing. Minigun is only 9 extra splash damage? That seems so low. Oh, shotguns. That's why shotguns are so trash. Okay, shotguns need a buff. That's brutal. 4.5 damage versus a minigun that is 9? Half as much? Does that mean a shotgun shoots twice as many rounds, though? That's probably why they did that. Let me see. Shotgun. Our nukes and swarms speed up for Seep. They are. And rockets. During active. No. All right, so he's given me some things to look into. Hurricane swarms. Warheads may not have reload buff. And what is the other thing? Okay, let me just do that. Confirm. Reload speed buff on all weapons. Okay, I'll look into that. But they didn't have the icon. Okay, they reloaded faster, but they didn't have the icon. Did they normally have the icon? Hurricane missing active icon on some weapons. Yeah, because Hurricane did reload speed on everything, so that would be I haven't changed any of those specific settings, so that means there's probably an issue in the actual developer script. I will confirm, though. I will confirm that. I will confirm that. Who do we got today? Who do we got today? Ooh, see. Yeah, it could be a bug. I can confirm, and then I'll send you a message and let you know if it's because of me or because of the game. I can investigate for you. Okay, you can test too. Sure. So, we're going to do some... Oh, that's another thing I want to add too, is that so with this mod, as we continue to deviate and get the commanders further apart from one another. As you guys know right now, the commanders, even though they have special abilities, the build orders are very similar regardless of what commander you pick. And we're trying to get that to deviate a little bit while keeping the timings consistent, right? So that weapons come out approximately the same time. But for example, Hurricane, you might go an additional mine first. Pinch Fist, you might do 2 mines first and then do something different, because things are cheaper. So I'm trying to find ways to break up the build orders in the meta to kind of make commanders have their own unique playstyle that is still competitively comparable, because it's important that you keep certain timings consistent or punish them, right? As obviously Pinch Fist weapons come out much faster and you get more of them, but just why they're weaker. So that essentially the DPS at, say, the 10-minute mark, maybe that's too far, DPS at the 6-minute mark would be the same regardless of which commander you pick. It's just some might start dishing it out sooner, others might start dishing it out later, but the end result at, X point will be similar, so that there's still a competitive edge. It's important to maintain that. It's incredibly important to maintain that. But I also want to try and, and there's nothing wrong with having some commanders better on certain maps than others. There's nothing wrong with that. Just like in StarCraft 2, for example, some races are better on certain maps than others, depending on what the player builds for unit-wise. So there's nothing wrong with having some commanders better on certain maps than others. For example, Seep is really, really good on this map. Can be really good on other maps, but it's not so good on Abyss, unless you're going rockets, right? So there's aspects of certain commanders that can't get utilized depending on the map, and there's nothing wrong with that as long as it's... as long as there's another advantage that kind of balances things out. And that's really tough to maintain. As I said, as I continue to deviate how the commanders work, that reaching that common goal gets harder and harder and harder, because there's more variables that come into the game that affect that balance. So I know what they're talking about when they're trying to balance the game. It's incredibly difficult. But that also means as well, when you're up against, so the point I was getting at here, as we continue to deviate how the commanders work, it's more important to know what commander you're going up against, which is why right now we're probably not going to do it. But as we continue to do this, provided there isn't like a huge giant fucking mess when the new DLC comes out and it tweaks and changes everything and the commanders are different and rebalanced and then it just kind of messes everything up. But as they get more deviated, I'm going to have, very similar to how the observer works, where you can click on the button and show what the commanders are, I'm going to have it list in my mod as well what commander your opponent is playing. So, because, you know, for example, if you're up against a hurricane, you need to target his energy production. That's the big counter to a hurricane player, right? It's very important you take out his turbines. He's very useless without the turbines, as is every commander, but it hurts him the most, right? When you're up against a pinch fist, there's going to be different play styles, and you need to incorporate that, but you can't do that early enough if you don't know what the commander is. So having the commander revealed as you continue to deviate what commanders do is important, is very important. So I think we've got Eagle Eye figured out. That was the only thing I wanted to do. Yeah, I said AP snipers deal 20% more damage. That's actually very close to the numbers I crunched. I just winged it, but that's actually quite close if I just added a 20% damage multiplier. Just lower the power. There you go. All fixed. No, nothing. No, never changed mortars. Yes. Seep is super fun to use. You got to have that. So the point of increasing Seep's basically rocket and missile thrust was to help deviate Seep away from Warthog, because 25% and 32% or 32.5% or whatever, it's very, very, very similar. And Warthog gets it as a passive. And even though, so Seeps are a little bit faster now, and they still have that one armor, but it makes it much more important to manually control your AA. That's kind of the point. That's normal speed right there, you guys. That's normal speed. The active speed's pretty gross. Oh my god, that did so much damage. That did so much damage. That literally was like 78% of the core HP. That's just disgusting. Yeah, the closer the maps are together, obviously, is a much stronger increase for Seep players than others. Obviously, the closer you are, the better. But with Seep, it magnifies when the bases are closer, or at least the launching point of the rockets or of the missiles and the warheads is substantially more efficient because of the active. He could upgrade those. He doesn't need to keep those as swarms, right? I think he's doing that on purpose. Because when the warheads break, right, they split back into swarms. What's up, Light Switch? How you doing, man? Annie Gilmore, what's up? I don't know what Vask Tech is. I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, that's why he's not firing the warhead here. I don't know if this other guy knows he'd be dead. Like, he needs gunners. I don't know why he's not building gunners. Yeah. So he's taking it easy on this guy here right now, because he should have just killed him right there. This guy has no gunners. Also, for example, when you have a Seep and you have Warthog's AA shotguns, they are really good. They are really good. Yeah, I got you, Bob. I got you, Bob. It's less about the game. It's just me seeing how variables affect things is the key right now. Is the key right now. Let me know in chat if anyone else wants to join. Anyone else wants to take on Bobby. Let me know. Thanks for playing the Firebeam. I appreciate you coming in here, dude. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a bloodbath, but it's important that I have guys in here like Barbaretto that have builds down really efficient as well, so I can see timings of when things come out. I mean, we did lots of testing already before I released this, but it's different when you have different skill set, right? I can only see so much, but when you give it to the meta, right, they'll find the exploits pretty quick. Let's go back to vanilla. Yeah, it feels that way for sure. Definitely feels that way. Yeah, I am working on some possibilities, but I want the meta to shift a little bit more at working against hurricanes before I make a decision on what I'm doing there. But I wholeheartedly agree. It does feel very, 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 very good. Yeah, so essentially what's supposed to happen, ideally, again, still being fine-tuned, is that because his firing rate is so much higher, you'll have less weapons because you spent more money on energy production. So the problem is that if the energy production gets built and is defended and is protected, and then additional weapons get added on top of that, that's when Hurricane starts to snowball, and that's when the balance part comes very difficult. I have some ideas in mind, but I need more information. Yes, it does give you those weapons faster. Plus an exponential lead in eco as you can build them faster. Yes, I guess as you continuously, if you did 1 for 1, right? If you did 1 for 1, then yes, you would sort of compound. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yep. I have to pee again. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back. Oh, Bobby took off. All right, gotta go eat. Good luck testing. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, Bob. If I increase, let me just see here. If I do a percentage-based increase, not quite enough. Bugs in the base game? Perfect. I thought so. I was pretty careful when I did my stuff. But thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it. You're welcome to play Firebeam if you want to. You're welcome to come back. So what if we did an increase of 30%? That seems like so much, though. 30 times 1.30. I'd really like to just do a flat multiplier if I could. 40%. So 40% more damage. Fuck me. I think that's too much. No, it's actually right on the money. Wow. How well do you think my mod is balanced? Well, that's what we're hammering on right now. I think we're pretty close on some things. It's been hard. I haven't been able to compare, you know, like Eden versus Mateo too often to hammer that out. But Hurricane might be out a little bit, and Pinch Fist might be out a little bit. Otherwise, I think everything feels pretty good. There still needs to be some refining done. The biggest thing too is the meta has to adjust first, right? People that play this mod have to adjust build orders and timings first, right? To release it and then say is it balanced or not, without letting the community figure out new builds and counters to things is tough, right? Alucard, there's someone I haven't seen in a while. Hello. Yeah, so if I increase AP sniper damage on Eagle Eye by 40%, that should hit me near perfect numbers of what I'm looking for. Near perfect numbers. I can just use a flat multiplier, which is much nicer than it makes the changes easier, right? It's less numbers I have to change. I can just adjust the multiplier rather than the only problem with that, using multipliers in the method I'm going to use them when I script this, is if they rebalance something, then my multiplier gets affected by that. But if you just change the numbers directly, then if the developers change something, then it doesn't affect the mod. That's the only difference, using multipliers when you mod. It's one of the big differences anyway. Let's have these guys bash one out right now. Okay, so the icons are not my thing. I didn't think they were. I was pretty sure. All right, what are we up against? Buster. Yeah, Buster had some cool changes as well. Buster's got some cool changes. Oh no. Why do players do this? They build all this crap and they don't build mines first. I don't know why players do this. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah. The new base. Oh, geez. What is this? Is this new? The no mine build? What? What is this? Advance Warrior, what's up, man? Good to see you. I missed that. Sorry, Advance Warrior. How are you? This guy doesn't even have technology down yet. Yikes. Rip. 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 This is old build. Is he going to put a cannon on top of his core? That's old school. Old school in Cursus right there. Hell yeah. I mean, we all used to do it. Oh, excuse me. The noob is strong, gamer plays. The noob is strong. Something fierce. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope when you guys come across noobs like this that you're suggesting they go watch the 7 Golden Rules. The video on YouTube. I know it's like, oh, you're self-promoting. The video has some great information for new players. And I know some people don't like me, but that's not the point. The information is really good, regardless. I also need to increase the size of micro doors too. I need to fix that. Okay, so shotgun. I'm looking at projectiles right now. Flak. Minigun. Shotgun. Uh, 20 mil cannon, fire beam. What? Oh, no wonder I can't find it. I'm looking at the wrong projectile, Lua. I'm in the wrong place. Data. Weapons. Projectile. That's what I need. This one. All the tips on stream and tutorial vids. I'll probably still be building like that side. I appreciate that, gamer. Thank you. Oh, here we go. Minigun, sniper, sniper 2. That's what I need. Yeah, it's been on the workshop for a while. Exclamation mark mod in chat. Link's also in the description. Obviously, Alucard is not trying his hardest here. He is a very much better player than this. I'm thinking he's experimenting or trying some things out as well. Oh, it's on Twitch? No, it should work there. It should work on both. It should work on both. If not, it's in the description down below. There it is. See? Just takes a second. Never mind. It's done this way. I just realized why it's done this way. I just found I thought I found a bug, but I didn't. I thought I found a bug, but I didn't. No, they did it on purpose, which we're going to correct. I think Shakana's a good commander. I think Shakana does Shakana things very well. I don't think it's ranked worthy yet. That's also going to depend on maps as well, right? There's some new maps that came out from the map making tournament that I think is going to make Shakana a lot more viable, using taking advantage of the barrels. But I'm thinking Shakana is still missing something, and that's what I'm trying to work on right now. We're talking about possibly disabling or deactivating shields when the active is popped. But I'm not sure. It just needs a little bit more. Shakana's just missing something, which is why Shakana's never picked in ranked. Shakana's also map dependent, stronger on some maps than others, but there's something missing to make Shakana not quite competitive worthy. I'm not sure if it's just the meta hasn't experimented with her enough, or what the case may be. But one thing I think that throws off new players is that they don't realize you can only have one thing per each. Yeah, per each crossbeam. So they build 3 wide. It's true. Mechanics classes smell bad. I love mechanics classes. Oh, he's building all the technologies. It's terrible. Smell like diesel now? That's the best smell in the world. 50, 60, 70, 80. So essentially what I want to do. Yeah, if I just times everything by yes. Been framing walls in construction class? Nice. That's such a good skill. That's such a good skill to have, man. Got to take home a camshaft, though? That's sweet, dude. That's sweet. Yeah, those are such good skills to have. Such good skills to have. Excuse me. All right. I think the 20mm cannon is good for anything. Yeah, it's great for just taking down your opponent's economy. It's really easy to counter, though. That's the problem. Or snipe or whatever. Am I going to open an 8-player lobby? Not sure today. I'm basically just collecting data and information for my mod. I'm trying to see how the community reacts to some of the changes. I could, though. Oh, it wouldn't be 8-player. I might do a 6-player. So I can... I just want to keep watching. How the hell did he find that? Oh, change notes. There it is. Haha, thanks, Champion Frankie. Great mod. Well, it's gonna be all for naught because when the DLC comes out, it's gonna fuck everything up. But unless they don't change the commanders, if they just add new commanders or whatever they're doing, that's speculation. By the way, I have no idea what they're doing. But if they don't rebalance the commanders, then we're good. But if they do, yeah, there's apparently something lined up for January. Not a whole lot of talking today. On what? Any info yet? On what? Rip. Dookie, what's up, man? You guys are ready to go? Let's do it. Dookie here playing in my backyard right now. Ooh, fun. I just found a couple spelling mistakes in here. I'm editing it right now, guys. Had a couple spelling mistakes in the description. Okay, I'm just looking over the commanders again? Yeah, okay. Okay, no worries. Interesting builds. Okay, so we've got... There we go. Dookie. Okay. Lots of building going on there from Alucard. Neither player going for any sort of weapon rush here at the moment. So, okay, yeah, I'm not talking much here, guys. I'm spending most of my time like crunching numbers and things. I hope you guys understand that. Man, we got 247 subscribers playing this game right now. Playing this mod. That's pretty cool. I'm down with that. Nice cannon shot there. Don't see much happening here right now. He's got the armadillo active. Is he going to hit it? No. Very common for armadillo players not to capitalize on their ability. It happens a lot. You see players not hit their active when they take damage. Unless you play, it's probably one of the very few commanders where it's like when you take damage, you pop the ability. So it's very common for players who don't play a lot of armadillo to not be familiar with that. Okay, I think I've got some pretty good ideas right now for a couple changes. I've got one of the things we need to do is adjust the radius of the visual effect for Moonshot's 20 millimeter EMP. We reduced its effective size by 20%, but I'm trying to figure out how to reduce the visual effect by 20% as well, so it matches a little bit closer. Oh, shields are expensive. That's a nice thing about Moonshine in my mod is that Moonshine's shields cost 20% less, or 30% less actually, and the upkeep is 30% less. So you can have a lot of shields with Moonshine, which you're going to because you have shield doors, so they should be at a decreased upkeep. Seems silly that Armadillo had it. Makes sense, sort of, but it makes more sense that Moonshine has it. I just like that Moonshine's portals connect 50% faster. We might buff that again. I haven't quite decided yet. There we go. Popping that active ability here, getting that repair done. Also remembering, too, that repair costs are 50% cheaper on Armadillo. That's standard, by the way. So it's very important to pop Armadillo's active anytime you take damage. Save those resources. Dragon Lord, what's up, man? How's it hanging? Might be time to order some dinner. This is going to be like the worst Fort stream in history, you guys. I'm spending most of my time, like, staring at numbers and spreadsheets and... Like, I'm staring at this. This is something that 42 Scientists cooked up. It's got all of the information I need on damage and build times and materials and weapons and commanders, and so I'm using it to calculate kind of all my stuff here. Alucard's not in a good place right now, though. Did Buster get some buffs that I didn't know about? Because people are picking Buster a lot now. I've been picking him forever, and everyone always said he was trash. And now people are using him quite often. That's okay. It's good for the mod. Yeah, this is literally going to be the most boring fucking stream on the planet. I just wanted to turn on chat, right, so that I can communicate with you guys, and you can pass ideas and stuff, things you think of. Back on it down. All right, Alucard. Thanks for playing, man. We might consider buffing. You guys know that Armadillo. That Armadillo has decreased armor, door, and shield cost. Well, its shields are gone now out of the map, but so they're like 20% cheaper. We might make him 30%. I don't feel like you can get quite enough armor from Armadillo, and I'm thinking if we make him a little more tanky. Since his weapons are basically garbage, the same as everyone else, he just doesn't quite feel turtly enough yet for the Turtle Club. You know what I mean? So, don't use scat, shock, wart, or spook. Please. Did you just no, not at all. Ooh. Mirror matchup. Architect's actually really good for this map. Because you get free foundations now. Have I changed them? Exclamation mark mod. Exclamation mark mod. Thank you, guys. Yeah, so with architecture, you want to capitalize on those free foundations and build your shit back here. This is a really good map for Hurricane. It's actually disgusting for Hurricane because you basically have protected energy. Actually, while I'm sitting here, I should look at... We need to increase the size of doors as well. That's like the only base game change that's happening. For right now, anyway. I think it fits under building materials, doesn't it? Pretty sure it does. Energy shield, cladding, Bracing, bracing, camo, armor. Here we go. Nope. Make a few more changes, a few more buffs and nerfs, but tiny little incremental ones can shift the meta, make things feel new and refreshed, and you really haven't done anything. It's the best way and the cheapest and the easiest way that Earthworks games can keep player engagement. Oh my god, the buzzsaw, that was disgusting. See, maps like Balls are very good for Shock and Awe as well. Right, because you got the barrels. I honestly don't think that the meta has played with Shock and Awe enough to realize her strengths. At least that's what it feels like. That is my opinion. I have no data to back that statement up, but that's just what it feels like, because Shock and Awe has some very good abilities. I mean, the fact you can get plasmas for the cost of fire beams is insane. Alexander Johnson, what's up? Jesus Christ, man, get a goddamn sniper. Shoot them buzzsaws. Buzz, 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 buzz. The fuck? How am I supposed to... Okay, control F. Standard min length. That's so frustrating. I'm looking to increase the size of doors. And... Oh. Oh. Have they released some new... Have they started putting in... Not nothing. I'm not gonna say anything, but I might have found something. New things coming. Length equals standard min length. Well, I need to find standard min length so I can adjust it. There it is. Really? $37.5 units? Really? That's what they're making? That's ridiculous. Epic fail. Epic fail, Earthworks Games. Come on. Okay, I found it. So we're gonna adjust micro door length. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. The ones that are used for cannon size, like when you do the little box here and then up, that's about that's a really good size. I think that's a fantastic size. Did you reduce damage all weapons with 10% difference? Read it. Is that what it says? Is that what the patch notes say? Sorry, the mod notes, I should say. It's not a patch, it's a mod note. If that's what the mod notes say, then that's what I did. Oh! Gamer plays. Gotta shake off that rust. Well, you are absolutely entitled to your opinion, my dude. And if you can form that opinion with having zero time testing or trying it out, then that's good on you. But I didn't just pick random numbers. Oh! Damn! Dragon Lord. Hey, Synergy, I was right about one of the map in FE1 Shadow Dragon that looks like the bomb. Yeah, dude, I checked it at the end of the stream. So if you go right to the end of that stream, I pulled up Bomberman, and you can absolutely... It, like, is super close, dude. Super close. It's crazy. Like a gigantic stalemate. That was a savage door snipe, though. That was broken AF. Okay, so I don't understand this. Okay, player one here building all this crap. He's got enough to drop down another cannon and activate his ability, but he's not, and I don't know why. Like, he can have another cannon built in like 10 seconds. Same with this guy. There it is. Look at that. Yeah, Dookie's got his ability full here, but he's not. Oh, he spent money now. He built something else. Ah, I see what he was doing. I see what he's doing. I understand that Synergy nerf pinched that way. Well, keep in mind though. Keep in mind, it's not. We're constantly changing and evolving things. I haven't fine-tuned any of the details or any of the numbers yet. This is just the rough draft. This mod, provided the DLC doesn't kibosh everything. Oh my God! He shot the moon. He needs like 5% power from there. Like, maybe. At that angle, 5% power. Yeah, Pinch was the main commander in the 4v4 tournament. Yeah, and that's a problem. That needs to be addressed. I don't know why everyone thinks it's okay to have a commander being picked all the time. That is broken. That is why people are leaving the game, because it's boring. That's why people don't watch Forts anymore, because it's boring. Because it's the same commander every game. I said 5% power there, Dookie. 5, like, or maybe 3. So that's not, you can't have that. And to have a commander like Pinch Fist being picked in nearly every single ranked game and tournament, and it hasn't been corrected in over a year, is why people leave the game, and why the average player base has dropped so much. Is a big reason. Ripperonis. What else did we say? I didn't even finish reading that, though. But from my experience, Pinch was always best in 1v1 balanced. 2v2, the bigger the match, the worse he gets. It is true. The bigger match, the worse he gets. Typically. Not always, but typically. Every commander except Overdrive, Phantom, and Buster is not very balanced. Yes. I agree with that. And Overdrive gets better and better the more players there are, because you fill up the meter faster. Architect's the same way. Architect's better in multiplayer than he is in 1v1. Because the meter fills up faster. You could say that about every commander, but it's more viable with more viable with those ones. Yeah. Yeah. It would have been. I totally agree with you. Yeah, Gamer Place is in a bit of a rough spot right now. While checking your channel, you? Okay. Hi, Franco. Yeah, this I think Architect feels really good. I think giving Architect the free foundations from Buster was the right choice. I mean, it makes sense. Architect's the builder, so he should have that. I think that makes sense. It's also the resource saving, so to speak, right? So it's like an passive income bonus, sort of, kind of. We haven't seen any good bunker busters land correctly yet. I was amazed at the amount of people watching Forts. Oh, dude, I used to stream, like, back when it was super popular, back when the boom hit in last Christmas. I was streaming for like 200 people. One thing is that people say that there's a lot of people leaving Forts, but there's a ton of new people playing as well. It's not. The average player base is still dropping, dude. They put the game on sale and it went up 0.1%. So, yeah, university and school. Yeah, you can see the peaks in the weekends, but the average player base is dropping. We're almost below 300 now. So that was actually a good match. That was a good match. I mean, lots of players. How many people come in here? I mean, I just talked to Taichu. He's like, yeah, man, I don't play anymore. I had like 3 or 4 other top tier players that came into the game today, and they're like, yeah, I don't play anymore, man. I'm super rusty. So many people don't play anymore. So, yeah, I was off to college. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the rust is real. It takes quite a few games, actually, I found, to shake it off. Quite a few games to shake it off. Right, but again, those are just top tier players that I'm saying. So, I mean, again, having your average player base being 13 to 17, obviously it's going to bounce around school times, for sure, right? But I'm also comparing it from Christmas of last year to basically now, which is Christmas of this year, right? So that includes school, then summer holidays, and then school again, and the player base is still dropped. So it's not just because of school. Trust me, gamers find time to game if they want to. Keep in mind, too, you guys know I love Forts. I love this game. It's amazing. The developers have done such a great job. They're just missing a couple things that retain players, is all. Thank you, Light Switch. It actually was dropping. We were at 3.6 a couple weeks ago, so we've dropped quite a bit. But thank you. And then you need to consider, you look at how many new games have launched. No, of course. No, I'm very, very much well aware. Very much well aware that other new games have come out, but that's because the new games are better than what Forts currently is. If Forts currently was being, I don't want to say updated because it is being updated, but if there were commander balances and meta changes on a regular basis to keep the game feeling fresh, then they would be playing Forts and not the new games. Or less, I should say less of the new games and more of Forts, because things keep feeling good, at least you're not still at 100 subs. That's true, man. It's true. Yeah, we had a nice little boom there during Christmas, and then basically it's just Forts people realizing we don't do as much Forts on the channel, so a lot of them are leaving while we move on to Fire Emblem and Advanced Wars. So and a little bit of Cyberpunk. So we're just in that transition phase, right? So the subscriber number goes up and down. It's all over the place. I've kind of learned to just ignore it now. You know, even though we only got 15 people in the stream right now, like, it's still awesome. I'm pretty sure you know it's coming in April, and that's why there's less updates right now. Oh, so it's April. Sorry, I thought it was January. I've been telling people January. My apologies. It's April. Okay. Cyberpunk bad? Too much hype for it? It was at release. It seems pretty good now. I'm really enjoying it. The Let's Play on the channel's super fun. Except for the first couple episodes are trash because it's just the intro stuff. But oh, Forza is 5 years old in April. Oh, I thought it was the DLC you were talking about. Oh, I thought it was the DLC. Or they're releasing the DLC for the 5 year. Is that their plan? That's a good plan. I think that's a great plan. If that's what they're planning on doing. I like that. Oh, I didn't even see their commander. Sorry, guys. Ah, yes. The Hurricaneitis. It's kind of a bittersweet celebration. In what way, that guy? Elaborate for me, my dude. Am I missing something here? I thought they nerfed the minimum size of an armored door. And I'm seeing it not doing that. I love looking at scripting and stuff. I love it. Also, with the pinch fist change, you really nerf rockets. Yeah, you should see Howie's too. Oh no. It's alright, gamer. Good try, buddy. Dookie again, not using his architect ability. Yeah, absolutely, no. Let's change up players. It's been a long stream. How long have we been streaming? Since 3? It's not that long. It just feels long because I've been doing this all day. Spooky Cloud. Whose alt account is this? Any chance of a 3v3 over 4v4 later? Possibly. I'm working on the balancing of the mod, so. Yeah. Who knows? Could be any one of those guys. Yeah. Okay, I wasn't sure if it's Luca or whatever. What's up, Luca? All right. Let's see what we got. Let's do this. All right, we might actually get some good games here. Let's see some pinch fist action. I need to, if I can get some really good stuff. I've been calling myself this for 3 months. Oh, I've been away from... Trilobite, what's up, dude? What's up, dude? I've been away from forts for like 6 months, so. Long time no see, Trilo. Yeah, it's nice that my mod shows up once in a while. How you doing, Trilo? You're always here, just lurking in the background, watching, waiting. Fucking creep. Always watching. Boom, 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 boom. The fastest cannon I've seen with pinch fist right now is at 4 minutes. I've been making AI for the last 2 weeks. I'm rusty. What do you mean? Making an AI is like scripting. You just literally record your play. All right, let's do it, boys. Oh. This doesn't do me any good if you're not going to use my modded commanders. If you're just going to pick the same old garbage. It doesn't help me. I'm good, man. Trying out this kart rider game at the moment. It's like cross-platform Mario Kart. Really? What's it called? Gamer. Yeah, we could maybe increase the lobby size. He picked Scattershot. I wanted to see some damn pinch fist. I can't get numbers and metrics and testing stuff if you're going to use not balanced commanders. Oh, you're gonna go? All right, Dookie, man. Thanks for playing, buddy. Kart Rider Drift. Is it on Steam? Let me take a look. Oh shit! It's on closed beta. Damn! Oh, it's like bobbleheads. Is this like, yeah, I was going to say, is this, ha, I was gonna say, is this some Chinese knockoff? And I looked over, it's like Nexon Korea Corporation. Ha ha ha. Close enough. Chinese, Korean, whatever. Same shit. And it's cross-platform though. No shit. Okay, well that doesn't help me. What platforms is it out for? Everything? All things? Da, 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 da. That looks pretty sweet. Haven't heard the Lilat system being invaded for quite some time. We can do that. Yeah, it has been a long time since the Lilat system has been invaded. It's actually been forever since it's been invaded.
Andros has again invaded the Lilat system. General Pepper has turned to a new Star Fox team, headed by Fox McCloud, to save Cornelia and free...
Oh, you found it faster than I did. Steam, PS4, Xbox. Nice. Alright, well, at least I found the variable anyway to change for doors. General increase micro doors. Yes, that needs to be corrected because they're still too small. Speaking on memories, I have finals next Tuesday. You'll be alright, dude. You got this. Alright, so we are going to buff Eagle Eye AP snipers. That's going to happen. I figured out the metrics we're going to use for that, at least the starting point. That one I need to release though before I, or test before I put into a patch. Semifinals? You mean midterms? Excuse me. So Eagle Eye's gonna get corrected or buffed, and the hell else was I gonna do? I've got all those changes out. I can start putting some changes for 1.06. Oh yeah, adding, and then we're gonna give it the bonus damage to devices as well too. So AP snipers for Eagle Eye will be able to like one-shot turbines and all sorts of stuff. It's gonna be really strong. And when the active, you can one-shot a 20 mil with an AP sniper as well. I still have to take my math and my ELA EOCs, which are basically semifinals. I don't even know what an ELA EOC is. That's too many letters. Snipers deal damage, and we need to add in AP snipers. Deal. We have semifinals at the end of the first semester. Yeah, or midterms. Semifinals or midterms. And finals, yeah, at the end of the school year. Yep, yep. Moonshine is a great counter to Moonshine's a great counter to Scattershot in this mod, because I buffed Moonshine again in the last patch. I don't think I'm gonna mess with Moonshine too much more. A little bit of fine tuning though, but I think all the changes have been made. Oh, ripperonis. That's what happens when you try to use micro doors on 20s. And aim down. Nice job placing those turbines down. Nice play. Nice play. Yeah, so... Phantom needs an overhaul. I've got so many good ideas for Phantom, but they're all hard-coded, and I can't tweak too many things. Yeah, but Moonshine's really good against Scattershot now. I do know also, by the way, guys, I do know that that's one thing that developers were trying to avoid is commanders countering other commanders directly to kind of keep that fair play going on. But if you want to deviate and increase the excitement level, you kind of have to have that a little bit. Microdoors go boom boom. Yeah. So this, you can see these ones here right now that, let's look at that. Nice. That Noah's made. Those are like 55 unit size doors. Ideally, that would be the smallest door possible. Because they're sitting at like 37.5 units right now, and that's ridiculous. That's way too small. So that needs to be corrected. Varktech. Yeah, I don't know what any of this is. Varktech. The unit right now is 51. That's not what the Lua says, so unless there's something different that I'm missing. It says it's 37.5. I will, yeah, because 51 is, like, peachy. Yeah, 50 units of one grid space, I know. I'm just telling you what the Lua says for materials. I will, look at that over the next game, though. Confirm that I didn't miss a variable or a multiplier somewhere. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so standard minimum grid length says 37.5. So, let's see if there's a variable hidden here somewhere I don't know about. Because they probably, actually that makes sense, because the way they've done it, they probably did that and then added a number onto it that I didn't, that I missed. Because they'll want to leave the minimum multiple, or the minimum length standard for bracing and armor, but then just add a multiplier to doors. And I didn't look at doors, so that's probably where I missed it. No, well, they probably just changed it differently, is all. I'll find it soon enough. How thick is Bomb's Force Frost? Yeah, bro. About as thick as mine. I've shaken off a little bit, but it's pretty thick. No, I'll get ready, you putz. Yes, old tiny doors were 37.5. So I'm assuming there's a multiplier or an addition, additive sum somewhere that I'm just missing. I'm sure I'll find it here in a minute. Oh, don't pick shock, spook, scat, or wart, please. Spool. I didn't clarify last game. I did this game. But those are my new favorite. Yeah, so anyone I didn't change, that's funny. Ooh, fun. Dureska. What's up? How's it hanging? All right. Let's see if I can find that door variable somewhere. It's gotta be here. Inherent bracing, armor. Uh-huh. Right. There it is. Save name door. Sprite door render 6 door speed. Minimum length. There it is. Minimum length for a door is 49. Huh. I wonder why they hit it there. The way these guys have scripted things is sometimes really confusing. Oh, probably because the doors are probably modded armor. I bet that's why they did it that way. I bet you that's why they did it. Yes. That's why they did it. I shouldn't say it's a modded door. It's coded to use armor-related stuff and then add a door sprite to armor variables, technically. Yeah, I don't know what inherent material does. I'm unfamiliar with that. Maybe it allows them... Oh, I'm sure. That allows them to use the variables of one material okay, that's what it is. Okay, so a door is technically armor that's been given a door status, which is why it's done this way. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. I see why they coded or scripted it this way. I see. Map change? Oh, can't handle it. F in chat for Morty the Mortar and friends. Spool is a nice commander, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Spool. Yes, we're gonna play on Nuts. That card game looks pretty sweet. There's no build order on balls. Who's got a build order for balls? Yeah, I figured he was gonna pick Architect here. I knew that was gonna happen. Actually, this map is good for both of these commanders. Excuse me. Both Architect and Hurricane. Hurricane takes the economy loss on these nodes, but gains it back on the ability to have protected energy for Hurricane type things. I wonder why they made the minimum length 49. Probably so they didn't have nodes overlapping, I bet. That's probably why they did that. Because if the minimum length was... Oh, that's... Yeah. Because if the minimum length was 50 and you had perfect wood bracing on basically 0.0 and 0.50, then the door wouldn't fit. So, but if they make the minimum door size 49, then it fits in between a 0 and a 50. Or is it 0 or would it be 50? 50? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I don't think it starts at 0. Yeah, it'd have to start at 50. Yeah. There's always been... Have there always been commanders in this? I don't remember seeing them when we watched before. You don't see them in the corner unless you're playing. This is a mod that allows you to see what commanders the opponents pick. But yes, there's always been commanders. I've just released a mod, or I'm working on a mod right now to rebalance the commanders because they haven't seen a balance in over a year, so... But they're going to release some DLC soon, which is probably going to undo everything I just did, so... But I enjoy coding and scripting and stuff, so it's been kind of fun to tackle this little project. If only you could mod Albion. You know how broken that would be if you could mod, like, oh, I'll just give myself a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Both certainly wouldn't be OP. Yeah, those came out pretty quick. Eagle Eye's AP Sniper will be able to one-shot rockets as well when that patch comes out. Eagle Eye might finally be viable again. Not only that, but Eagle Eye is going to feel special too, which is great. Because Eagle Eye doesn't feel very special right now. This playlist is crazy. We've already invaded the Lilad system. Well, I honestly haven't seen anything that's super broken in this mod yet. Well, I have yet to see a good pinch fist match. Right side needs a buzzsaw or two in order to take care of the dingle dongles. Yeah. Yeah, Trilobite. I took a huge break away from this game. Things got way too toxic, so I moved on to other content. But I just love this game so much that I obviously had to come back to it. Buzz, 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 buzz. So what's the bug or the exploit that allows the guys to get smaller than 49 unit doors? Like, you see snipers still have it a lot of times. It's like you do bracing first and then turn it into door. Is that how that works? Oh, we got the jingle jangle. Man, that was a lot of wiggle from those rockets. Holy shit. We still haven't seen, oh, there we go. Oh, this is gonna be gross. No? Oh, wait, okay. Okay. See? It wasn't able to capitalize on the disgustingness that is Hurricane. That's pretty good shots there from Noah. Looking good. Bunker busters are good here. They're mainly designed for this. Typically, when you have warheads coming at you, you just build big boxes, but the bunker busters get through this, right? They go through 3 or 4 of those layers and then blow up in here anyway. So you have to use thin bracing against it. Well, thick and thin, I should say. Yes. Oh, Noah being cancerous. We're like, oh, I just shoot your mines. Don't mind if I do. I say cancerous, but it's a good strat, clearly. But the big thing is Hurricane doesn't have enough storage or energy production. Not taking advantage of Hurricane's active ability is going to be the downfall here. You need lots of batteries with Hurricane. Still got that active. Still got that active. Still got that active. Pop that active. It doesn't have the energy. There's no point. Oh, you pop it anyway. Ha ha ha. Oh my goodness gracious, golly me. Yeah. Yeah, a buzzsaw right here. Could do it. Oh man, if that went in here, that would have been GG. That was lucky. That was lucky. I guess Cloud hasn't or Luca hasn't experimented with the hurricane yet, realizing that you need a metric fuck ton of energy in order to capitalize on using him. Oh, what a shot. Probably unintentional, but a fantastic shot nonetheless. Quick 600 metal down the fuck poop shoot. Yeah, this is a very hard map to beat an armadillo on as well, because you have so much metal production. He's able to just repair at like a ludicrous speed. Oh my god, it hit. Oh my goodness gracious golly me. Oh, oh my god. God. What a slugfest. This is a great match. This is actually a good match. Okay, I just saw that spread on the shotgun. That is probably why the Eagle Eye damage was nerfed. Sorry, the Eagle Eye active damage was nerfed. That's a tight spread. I thought it spread more than that. I see maybe why they did that now. There's so many resources on this map. It's crazy. I mean, look at Luca's base. This is nuts. It's just got like metal and energy and it's just, what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mines? This is why this map is a slugfest. It's just such a crapshoot all the time. It's so good. And I mean, with Luca having 2 mine economy boost, it's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. That's a lot. 1 mine, not such a big deal, but 2 mines, that's a lot of metal, eh? Oh, just eating that chonk. Oh, damn. Damn. He's hanging in there, though. That's 7 mine economy. Oh my god. Armor! Not good, not good, not good, not good. Panic mode. Oh, nice flak. Nice flak. That was flacking awesome. That was a great flacking shot. Yeah, he's hanging on good. But what he needs is to pop the ability and build armor, so it builds super fast, and that buzzsaw will no longer be a problem. Oh. Oh my god, no! Oh my god, he's getting such bad luck right now. Such bad luck right now. He's fighting. I bet you his keyboard's on fire right now. APM. Man, Lucas shook that rust off pretty quick. My god. Lucky beans, yo. Lucky beans. That took a lot of flak shots. I'm feeling like Noah spamming that Archie a lot. It's pulling a synergy. He's floating. He's trying to think of what to do. He needs a metal storage. There it is. Just finishing up. Okay. Remember that the active works for bracing too. Use the active. Oh, he's saving it for something. He's saving it for something. Oh my god, it's so much. I don't know what he's saving it for. And keep in mind too, Architect has the passive bracing build speed too, so that helps a lot. That's probably why he's not. Oh, is he selling off? selloffvacations.com. Shit is blinky. Yo, shit is blanky. He needs gunners down below. He's panicking. What do we do? Oh, that's that, yeah, bracing broke there, yeah. Man, that was a fight. That was a fight. That was good data, though. That's good data for me. He didn't even take advantage of Hurricane, man. God, doesn't like balls. That's probably one of my favorites. All that extra economy. Yeah, balls does require APM. I totally agree there. You got to be in like three different places. Yeah, I figured that because there was a lot of things there that, I mean, Noah could have built gunners down below and lots of other things that could have been done if the APM was a little faster. Exclamation mark mod in chat. Or a link in the description. I think it might not be in there. I can't remember. Ah, that's a good idea. I haven't seen... Well, Luca, this is your time to shine, man. Just copy what he does. Ready up, Noah. Kind of feel like some KFC tonight. Just want a big old bucket of chicken. Light switch, you can very soon. I need data. I don't know what this Varktech stuff is. All these random people keep coming in here. I'm not sure what this is all about. Yeah, but I need data. I can't fine tune him if I know, right? KFC sounds amazing right now. Are these bots? I keep saying Varktech. Is that what that is? Those bots. Where the hell did all my stream stuff go? I found most of the modding details I needed, so that's good. Here's all the stream stuff. So a lot of people that say Pinch Fist is bad just hasn't figured out the meta build yet, because there's some players that really enjoy him. In some regards, there's still some things that need some fine tuning, but I think, but we'll see. Oh my god. My mouth is like watering now. Or some super spicy ramen. Oh man, I have tried to do missile rushes or rocket rushes on this map. They're just angry that Pinch Fist no longer... Yes, that is very true, Malroth. That's exactly what it is, which is what this mod is trying to do, is not nerf Pinch Fist into the ground, but it's to try and make the commanders more unique. That's the point. Well, it still is, actually, because if you look at Pinch Fist's 20% cheaper, you get things out 20% faster. So that you still get bombarded, but it doesn't do as much damage. But the thing is that typically a Pinch Fist will get 2 cannons out sooner, while this version can get 3 out. So 3 cannons, essentially you're only 60% less damage, right? If you add them all up, essentially compound it. So in terms of DPS, it's just the new Pinch Fist requires a buttload more APM, because you have to have essentially 1.2 weapons more than your opponent in order to equal DPS. Now, there is some issues with splash damage right now. Things like rockets and howitzers are a little wonky, which I'm investigating. It's just a different playstyle. And that's why some players don't like it. Others just don't like it, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But others don't like it because it changes the build orders. Those EMPs are disabling 3 mines. That's an insane amount of resources. Yes, it is. That's redonkulous. Yeah, so that's one of the big things that I'm trying to do with this mod is to make the commanders more unique. But you have to make them unique in the sense that, you know, for example, their DPS at the 6-minute mark is going to be relatively similar, right? Or the DPS at the 10-minute mark, or whatever the case may be. But there has to be an equal point where the commanders all kind of meet at a certain point where they're at equal footing, if played similar. So the point, what I'm trying to do here, which is very difficult while maintaining balance, is what's happening right now is the meta hasn't shifted, right? So essentially players are still trying to do the old pinch fist strategies with a new pinch fist. So the meta hasn't adapted yet. And once the meta does, then I can fine tune and make the proper changes and things that need to happen. Because something needs to happen. Pinch fist isn't quite there yet, but it's on the right track. But don't get me wrong, 20% reduction in damage is quite a bit. But speaking of which, I now have the damage charts in front of me, so I can make some calculations and maybe, because knowing what the damage thresholds are for things like bracing, right, and how much splash damage a howitzer does and a cannon does, right? If 20%, for example, is just below the total amount of an HP bracing, then obviously that's not going to work and it needs to be buffed. Right? But I can't know that unless people play it. I mean, I can do more testing. It's just I'm trying to be lazy. Not necessarily lazy, but I'm trying to incorporate the community in contributing, which is something I think the developers should do. They should use their testers to dial things in and then release a patch and let the meta figure it out. And if, you know, Hurricane's broken for a season, so be it. They let Pinch Fist be broken for over a year, so one season without a nerf on a different commander is going to be fine, and it's something I think some of the players need to get over. That the game needs to start changing on a regular basis. Oh man, buzzsaws are so bloody good. It's like, you got a droop snoop? Nope, not anymore. So I should look at the howitzer damage. And rockets, obviously. So you said rockets. So the other thing, too, is that we nerf the splash damage as well by 20%. And that's a lot of damage. Because rockets and howitzers, you know, are primarily focused around, you know, an absorbent amount of splash damage. Right, but who knows? Maybe Pinch Fist just needs, if you did 18% reduction in resources and 18% less damage, could be the sweet spot, right? There is a sweet spot to make this new playstyle work. We just haven't found it yet. Now that I have the metrics, though, I can definitely investigate that some more. It only does 40 splash damage? Really? Wow. Wow. So, a regular Howie shot does 490 damage. But a flaming howitzer does 760 damage. Wow. I mean, that's as much as a cannon shot. A cannon shot does 740. And flaming does 925. What? If you can get 20 mils to go flaming, it'll do 1,237.5 damage. Like a splash cannon. Yeah, that's a buttload of damage. That's a buttload of damage. So what if... What if Scatter Shot had a buff to the firing speed of the 20mm cannon as a passive? That'd be a cool little tweak. So instead of keeping the door open forever, it'd be just like a machine gun almost. It'd be like... Instead of duck, 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 duck. So the door would be open less. That might make them too strong. Okay, we found some new ideas. As I look at new metrics. Damage multipliers. 4G? That's gotta be foreground? Background? Yeah, foreground times 4.8 splash. Background times 3.2 splash. Okay, so if I do number calculations here real fast. What is... Man, Noah's fighting for tooth and nails here right now. Times 0.8. So we drop it down to 392 damage. What else did I do to Pinch Fist? Maybe there's a variable I screwed up. I shrunk the splash damage radius by 20% as well. So that's like a double compound. That's like a double compound. Sorry, I was reading chat. There you go. So that is a double compound. Not only is it 20% reduced damage, it's also 20% reduced AoE. That is... If you calculate like overall HP damage, that's actually huge. That's way too much. Yeah, essentially, give or take. Yeah, that's exactly why those AoE weapons are shit. Because even if it only, right, even if it only Swiss cheeses more bracing, that's still the amount of HP or the amount of metal needed out of that opponent's economy, right? Okay, I need you guys to play Pinch Fist next. One of you needs to play Pinch Fist next. Please. Because the other weapons seemed fine. Right? Like firing cannons, they seemed weaker. But when you hit the same spot with 3 cannons, 20% damage doesn't really matter a whole lot. But when you use other things that are predominantly splash damage, for example, warheads and howitzers and rockets, that's a big amount of damage that you're reducing by shrinking the AoE. Barbaretto, are you able to answer to me why howitzers were given foreground, background, and flaming multipliers against, foreground bracing, background bracing? They were given multipliers rather than just making it damage. Is there a reason that it's multipliers? Splash damage multiplier, not sure. Okay, I wasn't sure if you knew. So instead of just saying it's default X damage, maybe actually it's so they can give different variables to different materials. That's why they do it. Yeah, because that's why. Because you can't change the damage of the projectile on what it unbalances. We just tested to make sure it didn't break the game. So because you can't change the projectile's damage, the projectile itself, you can't change its damage that's dealt to another material, but you can change the material to be affected by that projectile differently. That's why it's done that way. That makes sense. It makes sense. I get that now when I look at it that way. Which also means if you reduce the splash radius and it uses a multiplier, that's a ridiculous amount of damage less. I need to test that. Man, Noah's hanging in there pretty good. Far better than I thought he would. Oh, I'm so glad that somebody's mentioned that, and I decided to look at that variable. I never even thought of that. It's like a double damage nerf. Yes, now I must make calculations. 40 splash at max range. Oh, splash is included in the damage. Oh, that's good to know. Splash damage is linear with the radius at the center, deals full damage. And at the max range deals 0. That's actually really good to know. Okay, so if you take the damage of the howitzer at 490 and you minus 20%, that puts it down to, what did I have? Three something to put it to? It was actually a huge amount of damage. 390. No, what? What damage does it do? 490 times 0.8. Yeah, it drops in. Holy shit. That almost takes out 100 points of damage. Yeek. Okay. So, if we remove 100 points of damage, what does that do to our bracing? You're near 500. HP for bracing is 150. Armor is 400. Yeah, so see? Oh, nice victory. I just turned to look at that. Okay, so check this out. This is what we found. I'm glad you said something, Noah. This is what we found. So, for example, a howitzer's damage should be 490 hit points, okay? An armor strut, a piece of armor, has 400 HP. When you take a howitzer and you nerf it, its damage by 20%, a howitzer shot does then 392 damage, so it doesn't even break a piece of armor. Like, I can't even get 6 mines before he starts firing. That is, well, then play Pinch Fist. That'd be good. Yeah, both do Pinch. Well, at one point, someone has to do Pinch. Pinch isn't that bad, but I need to see things. I need to see this damage. All right. Back later? I'm not going to be back later. I've been streaming for like ever. I've been working on this all day. I left for 1 hour to do. I woke up at like 5 o'clock in the morning and I started modding and working on balancing. And it's now, I left for 1 hour between 2 and 3 to have an interview. And then I came back here then. So I have been literally focused on forts and modding like all day. But this is why I wanted to bring the community involved, because I found something I normally wouldn't have found. So if we go to, I need to pick a map here. Let's go back to vanilla, see who joins. If I go back to 490 and we multiply by 0.82, which would be 18%, it now does 401 damage. So that's what happened, is we went just under, like I said, the threshold of armor. So armor can withstand a Howie shot currently. So that needs to be fixed. I will put that in my notes that I should probably adjust percentage. Mods. Nope. Synergized balance mod. README. Ideas. Pinch. Damage. Reduction. Below. Bracing / armor. Thresholds. Needs buff. Okay, I'll look into that. I'm so glad they pointed me to this data chart. Yeah, I saw him open it. Oh. Okay. Hi, new person. All right, let's get the clock up too so we can see timings here. Technically, it should be approximately 20% faster. But it's actually neat because you can actually get 4 mines out and keep your timing relatively consistent. So the point was to try and break up the meta and the current builds. It's just what I'm trying to do. Read the CO description over the star. Weapons and devices. I don't know why new players do this. I do not know why. Ronnie Box 4th edition. I don't know why they do this. I don't know why new players do this and build storages. Oh, he's brand new. He's brand new. Turbines before batteries, my friend. Okay, I'm gonna leave him alone. He's clearly flustered. Oh, there was a bit of a... That shouldn't have happened. Luca's like very close to me. Fuck is that? No, don't make fun of new people, man. It's very important that we embrace the new people. Oh no! Okay. Okay. Yeah, he probably does. What? What? You can build ghost weapons before the technology's built? No. Oh my god, the mind games. Why do we not see top tier players doing this? That is so smart. No, I thought you had to have the technology down before you could do it. I knew you could do it with technologies, place whatever you wanted to, but I didn't know you could do that. So, oh my god! You can also build tier 2 techs without the prerequisite. Right. Oh my goodness, I knew about that because I've done that all the time. Oh, why do they not do that? They could mind fuck the guys so badly, drop down, make it look like rockets, right? You know what I mean? Like rocket timing, or like have a rocket somewhere and then build bracing around it, and then all of a sudden mortars come flying out. They're like, ah! I know it is. I know it is. Actually, one of the changes we're going to be putting in the mod soon is we're going to increase the size of lasers so that they're similar to the size of cannons, so that hiding your technology will become more important. Oh no. And you won't be able to tell what weapon is coming. Yeah. Yeah, purposely, accidentally, exactly. But the thing is, so with the mod, having both lasers and cannons the same size means that you could have a ghost cannon in there with a laser behind it, right? Because they'd be the same size, you wouldn't actually be able to tell. But typically, you want to spend as little resources as possible, so you would make a lot of space in APM. Yeah. Phantom got a reduced move speed as well. We reduced it from 2 seconds down to 1 to try and make it more viable. Similar to the delete speed of because base design generally gives it away. Exactly. So if you increase the size of lasers, it forces players increase the size of lasers to the size of cannons. It forces players to build the same size bracing whether they're doing cannons or lasers, meaning in which then hiding your technology can be more viable. It means the mind games can be more extreme. Phantom is already. Yeah, right. And that's because Phantom's all about mind games, but the problem is the way the meta is that it becomes very it's all about getting weapons out fast right now instead of what the weapon is, or and there's no mind games played really right now, right? Technologies are exposed because you don't want to spend the resources. And that's something I'm trying to break up with the mod, is to break up the standard just rush for weapons gameplay and making other methods of play equally viable. I don't want to say better. I want to say equally viable, which is very tough to do. Oh my goodness gracious golly me. What a shot. See? Can is still one shot even with pinch. If he does, that'll help him a lot. Maybe have plasma the same size as cannons and reduce 20 mils to the size of fire beams. That's a possibility as well. The point is, though, is that you want the bracing to be the same size for all weapons, typically. For the mind games, right? So then you can't tell, based on the size of boxes, what weapons are coming. That influences the mind games, which would then influence the ability to fake your opponent out using Phantom's weird gimmicky tricks. Right? Because now you don't know if it's rockets, you don't know if it's a laser, you don't know if it's a cannon, you don't know if it's a 20 mil, you don't know. I mean, timing obviously would give some of that away. But like you could even put in, they should have something like fake bracing that costs nothing. And you could build a whole bunch of stuff to make it look like your timing is for rockets, and then, you know, rockets don't fire, and then boom, a cannon hits you. Fake metal doors, shields, portals for Phantom. Yeah, they're just wood. Yeah, things like that. So Phantom has the potential to just mindfuck everybody right out of their pants. But they're just missing a couple of the things that solidify it, right? That's all. And I'm trying to find that, because Phantom has some serious potential to screw with you completely. It's just not quite there yet. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I fully agree with that. Yeah, so instead of actually what it should be is just when you place down a swarm launcher, it just looks like a mine. It's not fake. It just looks like a mine until you fire it. Then it looks like a rocket. But until you fire it, it just looks like a mine. Is what it should be. Should I? No. This is just me chilling. I'm just here to collect data. I'm just here to see how things work. Someone please use pinch. I need data. Well, nothing's been changed yet. I just have the ideas. I haven't changed anything yet. I'm just taking notes. Because I don't know exactly what the number variable is to be changed. I'm pretty sure I can fix pinch fist, but I just need to see how things affect. So I need to see howitzers and rockets. The thing is when I test it solo, I'm usually in a skirmish. So I don't get to just... It's more complicated. It's way easier for me to just watch top tier players. It's more for timing. I can figure out damage and stuff on my own, but to figure out timings and how 20% build speed really affects stuff, well, do a normal Howie build, right? That kind of stuff. Weapon pack and dump. Do you want me to just get rocket and Howie splash damage? Can we not do vanilla? Sure, we won't do vanilla. Or balls. He doesn't like balls either. Can't do hill fort. I need something that basically just shows... Okay. Will not do vanilla. Moonshot. I tried the moonshot dump and I couldn't get it to work. Because I need to fix Moonshine's EMP visuals on a weapon. I reduced Moonshine's EMP splash radius on the 20mm during the active. And I need to reduce the graphics as well. The visuals. I know. I can't get the moonshot dump to work. I just wish they would give us access to the Lua files, man. It would make it so much easier. I could just look at the variables and fix it. But I can't. I'm still pretty green when it comes to what I need to grab. I'm still figuring things out. So it's difficult for me to piece it together. Well, it's just a text file. Yeah, it doesn't have to be the actual Lua, but I'd just like to be able to read the script, but I can't get the dump to work. So if you could do it for me and then just send me the text file, I would love you forever. Rip to bet it on 15k on T2. I would like to see more Magna plays in 1v1. Magnas need something else as well. Oh yeah, it gives functions, not actual text file. Yeah, but I don't know the functions well enough yet to know what I'm looking for. That's the problem. I don't know if each weapon has its own function when the active starts to give it EMPs, or if it's well, it'd probably be a projectile, to be honest. I really just need to look at Moonshot's or Moonshine's projectile Lua is what I need to do, and then I can figure out what's what. So functions are called. You want to tell me? Not in game chat. And we can get this started. Yeah, because we'll be here all day. There's not enough room for you to type. It's not vanilla. Actually, this is good, because not only will it give you time to build a Howie, you can also shoot it at an inanimate object. Oh, neither one of you guys picked Pinch Fist. Hurricane's actually quite strong on this map because you can't target your opponent's energy. He's not that OP if you keep losing your turbines. He's still limited by energy. What? You can, under here you can do ropes, really? That's funny. That's a quick, easy fix, though. I mean, you can just turn that into... I mean, that'd take him 2 seconds to fix. I don't know how you get the core under there, though. You'd have to build, like, some overhang crazy thing. That bugs me. Yeah, okay, I figured. Yeah, I figured. That's a pretty... Take him 2 seconds. Don't know if there's wind. There's probably no wind there, either. Yeah, 0 down there for... Yeah, obviously. So I'm glad they fixed that. I love Hurricane's delete speed. So you see how quick that deleted? That is also why I changed Phantom's move speed. So because that deletes so quickly, that you should be able to move things out of the way just as quickly. And if you have the APM and the skill to do it, you should be able to do it. For Phantom's move speed. You ever played this map? It's vanilla. Basically because Twitch logic. Yeah. I was going to order food like an hour and a half ago. I keep getting sidetracked. Mainly because I just don't feel like cooking now. I'm too tired. What should I have? Some deep fried super chicken? Another Narf addict? No, this is actually like a new thing. This is actually like a new thing now. This is happening quite a bit. It's a new build. Right? Other than Hurricane's nice increased passive build speed, if your opponent just targets your turbines, Hurricane becomes very much useless. It's Narf's build? I thought so. It feels like a Narf build. I actually made a comment in one of my streams about that. I was like, man, this looks like a Narf build. That's funny. He actually did. That's actually funny. It's Eaton's. Eaton, Narf, same thing. Eaton stole from Narf. Yeah, so it is a Narf build. Rip. It should be 26 power at 3/4 angle. By the way. Oh, hey, does Hurricane's reload speed affect the cooldown of gunners? I never even thought about that. The Howie can't arc over it? It's got too much bracing restricting its angle? No. Okay, so cooldown is a separate cooldown. Okay, that's good to know. The last thing I want to do is spend like 3 hours looking for a variable that doesn't exist. I'm trying to change it. Heat rather than reload? Yeah, okay. So I guess that would mean that there's a... Oh, yeah, because there is a reload time in between there. That's right. Oh, no, they all fired at the same time. Oh. That was scary. That was scary. That was scary. Oh, that was scary. Spooky could connect easily to mid because of the nib of the penguin. I don't think. Oh, maybe yeah, with a rope. Maybe you might be right. That's probably why this. I mean, all you'd have to do is figure out what the distance is. You got to spread it apart. The key to winning with that strat is to fire mortars at different angles. Yes, and screw up the AI. Intermittent timing and different angles. You guys remember Tanya's mod, where you can fire the mortars like almost horizontal? Those were really good. They were really strong. Right, so the key here, when you're up against a hurricane, is you have to take out the turbines, right? That's the key. So that's part of what this mod is trying to do, is make the build orders and the build styles and the counters to the commanders a little bit more unique. That when you're up against a hurricane, it's like, okay, I need to focus against the energy production, right? Or when I'm up against a moonshine, I need to make sure to have portal and shield removal. Or when I'm up against a warthog, I need to make sure to have extra defenses. Or things like that, right? So right now the game feels very linear versus what I'm trying to accomplish. Oh, nice Howie shot. That must be the increased impact, because that shook the base pretty good too, which can cause the breakage a little bit sooner. He'll die regardless. Can someone please pinch fist? Had no structural integrity. Yeah, fine. Man, these guys really hate it. I know it's a different play style, but wants to play balls? We can play balls. That hey Zaps, this actually might be broken. If you give 20% reduced cost on things on a map where a player can get like 11 mines. Even if there is damage reduction, it's going to be disgusting. So the key with Pinch Fist is to have more weapons than your opponents. They got nerfed. Firebeam spam doesn't work anymore. How's the modding itself going? Good. Good. We fixed a few things already. Not fixed, but I found a few variables that I need to tweak. A couple things, so. I'm using bad pinch. It's not going to be that. Oh, pinch versus pinch. Nice. This will be good. This will be good. They say it's bad pinch. The meta just hasn't adapted to such a disgusting change yet. Although I do know that the howitzer damage is below the armor threshold HP, so that needs to be fixed, but which is what we're kind of watching here right now. And they also said that rockets were really bad too. Howitzers and rockets seem to be... I know warheads are in the similar thing. As it turns out, it's possible to have moving weapons devices with other commanders. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a separate thing. I saw that in the modding. You can just turn it on or off. Oh yeah, back to me ordering food. I just wish I could interact with with so I don't know if you read any of the modding stuff. I am trying to find out how to reduce the EMP splash visual effect. I've done the actual EMP effect on a Moonshine active weapon. I need to reduce. I know how to do the image or the visual. I just don't know anything about Moonshine and like what variables I need to activate in order to make it work, because I don't know how Moonshine's active works. That's what I'm trying to work on right now. Because I can't see the Lua file, so I don't know how it works. Which is driving me insane. Ooh, I could do some big cheese poutineery. Get some of that Canadian poutine up here. You can ask on the official Discord. I have, but they kind of gave me a circle jerk. You'll have to deregister, apply mod, of course. But the image, I don't know what that's called. You know, you don't actually have to. You can actually just adjust the scaling of the visuals. There is a variable for it. A few people said you'd have to deregister it, but you don't. You can actually just change the size of the visual effect. Used a percentage scaling. But that's the problem. I don't know how any of the EMP effects are applied to the weapon. So, I mean, I could spend... No, it's not on the effect file. Well, it would be if it wasn't an active ability on specific weapons. It would have to be on the weapon. Well, I don't know, because I don't know how Moonshine is done. That's because I can't see the file, so I can't see how the scripting is done. If the visual effect is applied to each weapon individually, or if it's applied as an active global thing, I don't know, because I can't look at any of the files because they're hidden. So. It'd be a projectile. It'd be the projectile that would do it. But I don't know if it's broken down into weapons individually or not. The projectile list Lua references the scaling of effects in there somewhere, and you could just make an adjustment. But I mean, I could do it on another commander, but I don't know how to do it on Moonshine, because I don't know how the active effects or the EMP radius effects are applied in the active. And I'm not just going to sit there and do trial and error for ever trying to figure it out. It's a quality of life thing. It doesn't really need to happen, but it would be nice to reflect the... I shrunk the radius by 20%. I'd like to shrink the visuals by 20% as well. That was a nerf that needed to happen, though. The AoE was just insane on a 20 mil. The scattering, the deviation of the shots is just too much. It just hits a whole base. 120 can disable like the whole front of a base. Weapons, turbines, doors, core, mines. But if you shrink it down, I found that 20% was a nice number, because it was just enough that you could build out just a little bit and save your core and save your mines. It would still disable doors and weapons, but you could keep a lot more. Yeah, it was a bit much. But this finds it still deactivates stuff, but just not everything. And, you know, it still takes out portals and stuff. It just doesn't reach quite as far into the base, which is what was needed. It's a bit much. I guess I should F8 this, right? What? Did you see that bracing explode? What was that all about? Oh. It's targeting. Takes a quick look at the stream to see if there's anything up here. That seemed all right. Or was that 2 warheads? Is that 1 or 2? If that was 2, that was shit. Yeah, I've just never seen it explode. Well, again, I don't know where that effect is applied on Moonshine's active. That's the problem. Typically, it's on the projectile itself, but okay, that's not so bad. But if you could help me with that, Alex, I would appreciate it. If you're able to use your infinite wisdom. Those people that you're hiding there, Mr. Moderator, are we confirmed those are bots? I wasn't able to check out their profiles. See, that doesn't seem so bad. What are you guys complaining about? Double warheads seem to work fine. Remind me, how do you control effect scale? It's literally just a variable called scale in there. I have to find it again. I don't remember where I saw it, but and how it works. Give me a little bit. I'll get back to you on that, Gazaps. Okay, so those warheads seem okay. Why did it seem really shitty in a vanilla match? Okay, unfortunately, guys, we gotta play vanilla. Sorry. Thank you, I'm currently working on a solution. Okay. And keep in mind, I need it to be only on the 20 mil, not all the weapons. Just the 20 mil needs a reduced size. That's the key. And that's why, because I don't know. Yeah, core's weak, 100 HP. Yeah. It still didn't see, it still took out chunks of bracing though. So in this specific situation, Pinch Fist versus Hurricane, it's really easy for Pinch to take out turbines and cripple Hurricane because of the, like, their build speeds are very similar in terms of Pinch Fist can put them down 20% faster, but Hurricanes will finish 20% faster, so they actually finish in similar timings. So it's very important in this specific situation that the Hurricane player protects. See? Already you can bust it up. Putting down the 4th mine here because of Hurricane's build speed, like it changes the builds, and that's the good thing, right? Same with Pinch Fist. You have additional resources that you normally wouldn't have, which means your build order can change, which is awesome. I'll take a look here while we're chatting, Zaps, and see if I can find where I saw that. You're like, no, this is actually good though, because it shows me, it's going to show me that that initial splash. I didn't even look at Warhead's damage. I didn't order food. Man, I'm trying to multitask here. It's not working. There's the Warhead. What's the Warhead damage do? Hitbox. I don't care what its hitbox is. Who gives a shit about that? Warhead. 440. Okay, so it's in the similar boat, actually. So, yeah, see? So you take... with 140 splash. So it's got way more splash than a... oh, the Howie they got changed, though, didn't they? Okay, so if I take this real quickly, calculator, and if we take Warhead, 440 damage, and we multiply that by 0.8, it's going to give me 352 damage. So Warheads don't break armor either. And that is a problem. Energy? What's that? It's the key. So that's the whole point of trying to give commanders a bit more of a niche, meaning in which that you have to protect that niche or you get wrecked. It's difficult to do that and keep the game balanced. Very hard. 352. So yeah, that's a big problem. That's a big problem. Okay, still decent there. Alex is just like, F your turbines, man. But it's true. If you manage to keep Hurricane's energy production down to a minimum, doesn't matter how many times you get the ability, you can't use it. That's the key. But keep in mind, I'm not saying that it doesn't need some tweaking. I just need more data, more info. Oh, what? Did you see that? Like right through there? Are you kidding me? That's so broken. Like right through this little crack and like two little missiles, two little swarms hit that and killed it. That sucks. Oh, I can't see my alerts. They're hidden. Tiggle bitties, dude. Thank you so much. We haven't had a dono in a really long time. So I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that a lot. Okay, so I see now why the developers probably never did damage reduction beforehand. The thresholds between damage dealt and HP of certain things in some cases is very close. And adjusting those or decreasing the damage dealt kiboshes a lot of stuff. Wait, is it possible to model the effect scale from the project? I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of like a million things here. Let me just order my food first. And I'll have an answer for you. I also need to pee. But I need to order my food first. I'm running out of patience here. I might just get some garbage food. Yeah, and you said Pinch Fist sucks. Pinch Fist is fine. That's the new meta. Cannon and swarms. Still bad. Well, unfortunately, it's just splash damage that needs to be fixed. I think everything else seems okay. Just playing versus more... Yeah, no, that does make a difference too. That makes a huge difference. Talking about properties. Ah, bringing in them tickle bitties again. Perhaps later. You mean when Buster enabled? You mean when Moonshine enabled? Yeah, when Moonshine enabled. Food, order it. Thank you. Wings and things. Oh, these guys are almost ready to go. Then we'll start this. Let's play Abyss. Fuck, nobody likes this map. Very good map for Firebird. Very good map for Firebird. Oh, we could do Mr. Beast Burger. Actually, I kind of want some shit fries. Or hot dogs and a killer poutine. Yeah, maybe that. Could you end the prediction? The winner from Team 2? I feel poor only having... I don't know how to end a prediction. They're ready to go. Let's start these guys. I don't even know how predictions work, my dude. You should be able to. Why can't you? You have the power. $15K channel points. You've been a lurker, my dude. You're sneaking in on me. All right, we're going to do... Oh, so if you... What's the command to end it? I don't know what the command is to end it, or whatever. Oh my god, I found it. Oh, who are we playing as right now? Okay, they're not going to give me my pinch fist information. I know, I didn't have mod view enabled either. There! Yeah, same people. Unfortunately. Okay, BRB. No, gotta finish my food, then I gotta pee. Okay, and I want to do a pork poutine, and I want just a little one because it's yummy, and I'm gonna substitute the gravy for peppercorn gravy. No, I'm not. I want to. And we don't need mushrooms and other weird shit. All right. Oh, and restaurant's closed. What the fuck? And then I just choose the outcome? Oh, submission's closed. It's been done already. Oh, I see, but I have to do the outcome. Oh man, I was holding that P way too long. Holding that P way too long. Oh, it feels way better. Okay, I'm gonna end it. Oh, so you get your channel points? But Team 1 won it. Yeah, you totally just lied to me. Team 1 definitely won that last one. And now you just got a buttload of free channel points. Yeah, he just manipulated me. Nice job. I'll just ban his ass. Also one of the noob? Oh, okay. Why can't I get... I wanted my poutine! My poutine! God knows we could all use a little poutine in our life. Am I right? I don't want to do McDonald's. McDonald's. Doing a little taste of India. It's very good, my friend. That sounds pretty good. McDonald's. Oh, yeah, these guys aren't, well, and they're also not building storages. It's hard to remember that. With this version of Hurricane, you gotta have extra batteries and all that extra stuff, which is why typically you have less weapons. Which is why he's not that OP. I did. Best spot to put them is right here. Bing, bing. Well, except for in this specific base design, but... Oh my god, that's gross. Look how many mortars! What is a mortar? Oh no, hold on. Order my food. God damn it. I can do Wendy's. Or Saucy Burger Canada. Or you can just get dessert from La Dibbery. Get some halal, guys. I really wanted poutine, man. I would have rocked that poutine like a mofo. Oh my god, Dairy Queen. Oh my god, Dairy Queen. Oh. I'm not even watching this match. I'm just like drooling over my food now. Okay, I've done diddly done seen some things that I think needs a bit of a fine tune already. A little bit here. But I can't get sidetracked here. I have to order food first. Oh, burger and sandwich combo. Yeah, we're gonna do we're gonna do a fucking flamethrower. Hell yeah! Flamethrower grill burger, baby! Get it done! What? Hold on. Order now and get 10,000 bonus points? What? What? Are you serious? Oh my god. Yes. Flamethrower grill burger. Yeah, baby. Let's do regular fries. No, large fries. It's only 44 cents for large fries. That's probably because they don't even put any extra fries in. Fuckers. I bet you they just say it's large fry. No ice, please. And we're going to be a fat kid. And we're going to get ourselves a blizzard as well. Because I'm fat. I'm not actually fat. Well, I'm fat for me, but I'm not actually that fat. Oh my god. Did you see that repair speed? I love Hurricane's increased repair speed. I love it. So good. So good. Score Blizzard a treat. Ha ha ha. Is that enough to go over free delivery? No! It's 40 cents short for free delivery. Shiza. Oh. 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 If I just do a medium. Puts it 22 cents over. All right. Free delivery. Outside light and front door will be open. Give to me my points. 10,000 free points. Holy fuck. Hold on. Is that a large root beer? Did I pick a large root beer? Do you still check out mods? Like, in what way? Like, do reviews of mods? Or what do you mean? Well, no one's submitting replays, so, I mean, mods are the only thing I have to do. The fact I have to submit them is ridiculous. Guys, I play a game called Advance Wars by Web. You guys have probably seen it on a few videos on my channel. That's a web-based game. Like, just a browser base. And you can look at any replay done by any player at any time. Up to, like, a week old now. But everyone has access to everyone else's games. And nobody complains. Because it's just part of the game. I can get a replay anytime I want to. I don't have to ask anyone. I don't have to do anything. It's great. That's what Fords needs. Perhaps because it's custom? It's just a game. It's a game like this. Right? It's just a web browser base, which means that, you know, there's like virtually no funding. Right? It's a free game. I could do that. I have one other guy's mod. Web browser is a separate culture? Not necessarily. It's still a game, though. Only because you say it is. Any game that has competitive gameplay should have free replays for everyone to watch. Plain and simple. As soon as you give the power to the players to decide who can and cannot upload replays, you've essentially... That's ridiculous. What supports that? I don't know, every game ever made, basically, has that. Any competitive game has access to replays. Alex D dropped a log in front of that GG. Yeah. StarCraft 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, top tier Valorant games, CSGO. I don't know. What are other good competitive games? Almost all of them have it. And it's implemented so that the top tier players can study other top tier players. Content creators happen to take advantage of that. Okay, now that that's done. Oh. I can look up the, what about AoE StarCraft? What's AoE? I don't think I've ever heard of AoE. StarCraft does. Age of Empires. I don't know. I've never played it. It's just something that Forts needs to adapt if they want to stay on the same level as other games. It's just something that needs to come in time. Data. Where did I see that? Yeah, I love Age of Empires. I shouldn't say I've never played it. I've played it. I've played 2 and 3, but I never. That was before I cared about. That's before I cared about replays or anything, so I never really looked. Oh, we're in here. Ready to go? I changed it because I must play Rust now. Okay. You must play Rust now. That don't share. Anyway, in StarCraft, the top 2 competitive RTS games don't share replays publicly. StarCraft 2 does. You can see any game played on the ladder. Pros do it all the time. Content creators upload replays all the time. Yes, people you must kill. That is true. Okay, this is all finished. Where did I see? Okay, they're ready to go. Should put a capture point map and see how fast. No, I don't want to troll them. Pretty sure replays are not public. Pretty sure they are. I'm getting too tired. I can't remember where that is. Oh, and then I'll get some food energy. Who are we playing here? What do we got? Pinch Fist versus Firebird. 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 Bomb. Bomb, 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 bomb. What? Wait a minute. It's just fun. I changed it because because you play Rust now. I see. Sorry, I thought you were talking about. I thought you were leaving the game. And yeah, I thought you were leaving the game to go play Rust. I didn't read that correctly. I'm getting sleepy. I wish Capture Point was a bigger thing. If Forts ever gets like popular, I will absolutely try and start up Capture Point because I absolutely love to commentate Capture Point matches. Provided they're balanced. They're very boring if they're unbalanced. Because you essentially have to wait for the countdown timer. You can't just like shoot somebody and win. So it can be a little bit stagnant, which can be hard if you have to make filler content. But if you get an evenly matched teams, Rust is like the single most toxic game I know of. Yup. What did he say there? Do you remember that Capture Point god that spread his... No. Oh, it was a long time ago? Okay, that's why I don't remember. Capture points are all about APM, not much brain work. That's what makes this boring. I disagree, because they are incredibly entertaining if you're just watching and you see like the point swings and like the big captures, and yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, I totally agree. I don't think it's true either, in my opinion. Food is driving closer to me. Alucard, what's up, man? How's it hanging, dude? I love Capture Point until I don't. Actually, that is a very good way to describe it. Yes. So this is exactly how we're supposed to see this. Is this kind of crap. It was very important, too, to make sure... when did you change map? Just did. It was very important to make sure that Pinch Fist kept his metal reclamation. Boom! Damn! Damn! Damn, Daniel! Yes, one of the big side effects of Firebird's fire beams, that increased firing time makes it much easier to just line up a nice sniper shot. An Armadillo AP sniper could get those. Just pop that ability, go bang, bang, bang. And you just told me that pinch is bad. There's a lot of strategy in capture. I agree. 1v1s, I think, in capture are ridiculous. Still is. I know. It's just because it's different. Just not super competent. You have one teammate gets weapons while the other goes for points. You can do, yeah, there's a lot of strategy in 2v2s for capture point. I totally agree. Totally agree. You gotta pop that ability, dude. Firebird's fire spread is increased by 100% during the active. It's crazy good. The hell was that? It's like we're gonna have to come up with some shenanigans. There you go. Portal wall, you should have went moonshine. They super cheap. That still seems like a pretty big splash radius. Yeah, nice job, Alex. That's exactly what you got to do. Looks good. Oh no! GG Ripperonis! Is the faster fire spreading thing a new thing from the recent patch? No, it's from my balance mod, which is why the stream's called balance mod. During Firebird's active, we've increased or doubled doubled the speed at which fire spreads. Ban you from everything. Everything! Ban you from life! Pretty sure that's called murder, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, yeah. So, increased fire spread. It's pretty good. I'll submit an appeal. Yes. I will deny. Where did those miniguns come from? Oh, they're in the front. I didn't even see them. I'll DM God. That's actually really funny. Ask for a revive. Mulligan. Do-over. Extra life. Can I get a 1-up? Okay, this is where I'm seeing some issues. Okay, so if we look at cannons, I haven't looked at cannon damage yet. Oh, still 740. The fuck? That's a lot. But if we take 740 and we multiply that by 0.8, that gives us 592. Which, if we divide by 150, which is basically bracing, you don't even get through 4. You get just under 4 bracing. Which means when you're over that, my driver's close. If we do 740 divided by 150, yeah, that's like a whole bracing difference too of penetration, so to speak. Well, penetration is in damage removal, so that makes sense too. Okay, I know what needs to be done. I'll be right back. Just gotta turn. Oh, he's letting it burn. No, he's not. Oh, good. Okay, I'll be right back. So, if you guys look at that 20% reduction, it puts howitzers, excuse me, howitzers, cannons, excuse me, and warheads just below certain damage thresholds. Okay, cool, Zaps, I'll get to that in a minute. Thank you so much. So, if we give Pinch Fist a 2% buff, it'll fix a lot of the weird things that we're seeing. It's just below a bunch of different thresholds, which is why he seems so substantially weaker. I think. We will test. Oh, rip. Yeah, if you can get that, again, like Firebird is really strong if you miss putting out a fire, but if you get the fires right away, it doesn't really do that much. Oh, what a dick move. Shoots his mines again. Mine's kind of cringe. Yeah. Oh, it's here. Food's here. Yum, 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 yum. All right, I'm back. Yeah, he held on. Held on a long time there. Okay, I definitely think I know what's wrong with Pidge, and I'm pretty sure we can fix that. Yeah, death by buzzsaw. Nobody likes that shit. Nobody likes that shit. I did. I earned my 10,000 points. Oh my god. Skip the Disc just gave me $10 for free. Pinch got a bad, not gonna lie. That's alright. That's alright. We'll get it fine-tuned. It'll be fun to play. Don't greed, just get metal. Yeah. Alright guys, that puts me at like a 5-hour stream. Love that. Average watch time, 3 minutes. Beauty. Beauty. Oh, we dropped the stream at some point. It says we've only been streaming for an hour and a half. You keep going? No, my food's here now. Yeah, there's YouTube's been hit by a couple crazy bots. We haven't seen a casino bot yet. Casino bot's a big one. Casino bot's pretty awesome. I guess I can just eat while we're playing. Oh, something privyet. What does that mean? Like super hello? Something privyet. Comrade. Yeah, I guess I can just watch. You guys have to yeah, what's that first word? We go after one more? Okay, let's do ha! Map that everyone hates. I wish this would go into the map rotation so much. No, it'll be just a rage quit. I won't pick that. Oh, hey, we got map making tournament maps. I forgot about that shit. I forgot about that shit. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's try some jank. Who won again? That weird guy that nobody likes but everyone plays with. Hell's his name again? Just kidding. Yeah, no, I know. I was kidding. He's Pog. Battlegrounds, that's what it's called. Yeah, let's check this shit out. Well based. Yeah. Oh, you dick. Sometimes he just can't control himself. Google Translate. Привет. What's that first word, though? I want to know what that first word is. Slovakian. Russian. I guess it could be Ukrainian, too, I guess. Oh, it's Russian hello. Is that what he said? Banned for racism? Yeah, I don't know why they did that. Should have been for harassment or something. Hello to Russian, that's what he said. Hello to Russian. Ruskim привет.
Ruskim привет.
Oh, Ruskim.
Ruskim привет.
Ruskim. Ruskim привет. Look at me learning Russian. I speak the Sputnik. Yeah, 2 times 4 times Galler. It wasn't for that. I simply just sent him a screenshot and the developers handled it. That's all I did. Sent him a screenshot. Devs did the rest. So they call it whatever they want to, but all right, let's do it. What is, oh, there we go. I was like, what is this camera angle? God, that's far apart. Why is it so far apart? He dislikes most of human. Yeah. Still a pretty damn good Forts player, though. Oh, that is large fry. Damn. Oh, guys, we gonna be thick. Did you miss something? No, we're just talking about Pyro. I probably still have the Discord message somewhere. I've learned now with Zoomers and millennials and shit that I have to keep screenshots of everything because they don't believe anyone. To be fair, it was a joke. Call people gay. But, well, yeah. Oh, he just got a long time ago. It's no big deal. Oh my god, what the hell happened to this thing? It's leaking everywhere, goddammit. That's what she said. That was a long time ago. I don't even know why people are still talking about that. Come on, Forts kids, let it go. No one talks about it at all. That's not true. It's literally like was just talked about in the Discord like 2 weeks ago or a week ago. Oh, flamethrower burger, baby. Well, I didn't tell the devs to do anything, man. I just sent him a screenshot. They did the rest. This is the map that won. Okay, so it is an expansion there. And mine's up there as well. Oh wow. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Damn. This expansion seems easier to get to than this one. I think this one further away. I wish I could turn the grid on as an observer. Millennials are ages 25 to 40. Ain't no top tier in that age group. Bowser? It's 32? 3? Something like that. Bowser's pretty bad. Oh, come on, you guys. Bowser used to be my favorite player to watch. Used to be. I don't think the meta's evolved that much. Just can't teach an old dog new tricks. That's because it's broken. When they fix the DC bug, I will. And I'm just going to make a brand new meta. I don't even see. Sorry, guys. I didn't turn commanders on or anything. I'm just sitting here like shoving food in my face. I did like it. It's a great way to learn the game too. They don't even. All they need to do is fix it so that if you DC, you're assessed with a loss, not the other way around. I make it sound easy. I'm sure the coding itself is a lot more difficult. Yeah, I was going to say it's probably very difficult because of the way that games are hosted. If you connected to a remote server, it'd be very, very easy, but because you're actually connecting to the host. Are you not? I'm pretty sure you connect to the host still. That makes it very difficult. So, if you connect to the host, does it make an artificial lag then to try and balance out the fact that the host would have the advantage of a lag-free game? Is it like a fake? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Because I've hosted games too, and then all of a sudden I had ping, and I was like, oh, so it must just match my delay to whatever the input delay is, or the connection delay is to the opponent. That's a great way to balance it. Well, a simple, effective way. It's not great, but it's a very simple and effective way to balance it. This is Deja Vu. Holy smokes. Wow. This is crazy. It's like I've been here before. Like, for real. Yeah, they could probably track DCs. They could probably track that. Yeah, no, I kind of figured that. I mean, it literally gives you the information in the log file, so it wouldn't be too hard to extrapolate that into some sort of database. That's why players get banned every season? Yeah. Hard to track DCs. Yeah, no, agreed. No, for sure. You can still take all the information, right, and extrapolate it and put it into a document of some kind, but you'd still have to have someone to read the document, count the numbers, and make the ban. So that would make sense. You'd get like X number of freebies. I'll check if it's intentional. Yeah, but you could actually just have a disconnect. You could actually have like if your modem turned off, like actually like your power went out kind of thing, right? So there would have to be, it would have to be like X number of disconnects before you get a ban. That's why they check via human. Right, but it would still give you a timeout. Right? Whether it was the host's router that went out, right, or the connector's person, right? It could be multiple factors there. That would just register as a timeout, wouldn't it? Middleman to be a server. Well, ideally what you'd want is to have both players connect to a local server. Then it'd be easy, but that would require investment in hardware and lots of expense. That would give them the most control, ideally. Alt F4 is also a timeout? No shit. I thought that would just come out as a disconnect. Like a quit. You mean it can't tell the difference between an internet disconnect and an application closing? Interesting. Look at all the cool stuff we learned. Well, that's a problem then if it can't determine that. Two or three disconnects per day? Dude, that's a lot of free MMR. It's not a closing in a manner that Forts is capable of interpreting it. Okay, I see. You don't gain from DCs? Yeah, but somebody else loses, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, no. Only the player that seems to be winning. Okay, so you don't lose some, but... Which is why the DC thing is so annoying, right? You take some core damage, then disconnect, and you... The other guy loses points. Yeah, it's lose points. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they made... I gotcha. Love you, Jesus. No, you'd give them like 2 or 3 disconnects a week. A few problems with the DC quotas that people with shit internet would be suffering. Agreed. Agreed. Unfortunately, though, we live in a world now where good internet is relatively common. And to try and build a game where you accommodate... This was actually a discussion on a few other YouTube channels. And trying to accommodate players now that have bad internet is just really difficult. Yeah, that's what I was noticing. He's not scaling very well. However, middleman can be wrong. That's true. That is true. Human error. Yeah, I definitely think there needs to be a slight buff in there. I think I have a few solutions. What do you mean? Why would there be server error? Yeah, middleman equals middle server. Tracking who DCs. Oh, you... Okay, yeah. I understand. Yeah, I gotcha. Well, yeah, it can't be painful. But if it's force quit, then you have to give the other guy the points. Simple as that. Yeah, that's what it needs to be. Yeah, I've seen that. People unplugging their router. That's happened in a few games. Fighting games do that. Tekken 7 does that too. Yeah, if it's force quit, then the other guy gets points. He gets assessed with a win. It detects shit mains. Yeah, but middleman can lose detection. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go as well, you guys. Great stream. I learned a lot. We're gonna make some fixes and I'll release a patch here relatively soon. And we'll go from there. So yeah, probably the worst stream. Probably the worst stream in history, but we had a lot of fun. Sorry, man. Sorry, Zaps. Stay tuned next time, man. Unplug Ethernet. Turn up Wi-Fi. Yeah, same thing. No, there is a difference. There is a difference into how your router reacts when you unplug it versus turning off the Wi-Fi. There is differences. Yeah, from the cable in the wall to the router, not the Ethernet cable. Ethernet cable and Wi-Fi are the same thing, right? You can't tell the difference. But if it's the other way around and you unscrew the cable out of or the fiber optic, whatever you got, out of the router, it would send different different data, or lack of data, I should say, in that sense. Not that badly. I do. I'm competitive. Oh man, we had lots of awesome good data collecting today, you guys. I think I can make a couple changes and really order your food. I just saw what you said on those donos. No, it would kill Amanda win. Yeah, I'm not surprised there. All right, guys, we're gonna wrap up the stream here. Thank you guys so much for participating today, and some of you top guys in there. Big shout out to Bobaretto, Zaps, Alex D, Bomb, Gamer Plays. Anyone else I miss? Some of those other guys, Alucard. Thank you guys for popping in and get Wallpaper Engine. So yeah, so big shout out. Thank you guys so much for that, and we'll get it all figured out. So thanks for watching, and we'll catch you guys later. We'll see you all later.